And hello, my sweet netherlings. Welcome, welcome. Get on in here. Welcome back. We're here again. How we doing? How we feeling? How we faring? Welcome, welcome. How goes it today, my netherlings? Welcome, welcome. Get in here. Get in here. Get in here. Tee-hee. Whoa, glorious Lord Lysander. That's very good to hear. Don't worry, we're not quite donning that just yet. But I figured I'd put the code on just to say hello. You know, give us a stylish entrance, as it were. Do our thing, right? Hey. New jacket. No, it's a classic. It's a classic from our old Civilization 6 days. For those of you who don't know, Civilization 6 is a special kind of stream. It's a special kind of stream where I get to do terrible things. Terrible things. But something tells me you're going to love them anyway. So, let's just hold on tight and, we'll wait to see exactly how dark it gets, but it's gonna be something that I think a few of you will enjoy. Oh, goodness gracious me. Tee-hee-hee. But I hope you guys are doing good. Had a good, productive day. I spent the day script writing. I'm preparing a little meal for my jellies. So I spent the day kind of in seclusion, enjoying cold coffee and like writing little scripts, doing my thing, snacking on bentos, and just sort of like enjoying sort of what might be going on, whatever I could be punching up. But I do have something very good in the works for all of you, so I do hope that you're ready to enjoy a little taste of that. So it should be a good taste of fun. Oh goodness, my jacket looks fly as heck. Why, thank you. I personally adore it. It's a very lovely little addition. Teehee. At this point, I've got so many scripts written out for like when I come back from Japan. You guys might be getting a few extra meals by the time I'm back. You guys might be getting a little chonky once I return. You guys are probably going to be getting a little bit of some extra food once I make a little bit of a return back to where I'm at. You know? Husband spotted. You say that no matter what Zander's on the screen. Don't even. Yummy. Yeah. We got some Zandroid coming. We got a little bit of a Blaze Lust VP going on. I know that you guys are down for the for the Netherfeather official VP, but Rai and I were working on a little bit of an unofficial VP as well for the two of us. So, teehee, you know, something that like kinda sits adjacent to the Netherfeather one. I thought it might be good, you know, considering the fact that there's not just one kind of thing I end up doing, and also it's a little bit story driven, you know. It should be good. And Zandroid, yeah, Zandroid's all done now, pretty much. He's literally he's pretty much done. Like the script is done. It's just sitting my ass down and recording him and then editing him, which is probably going to be like the long part, but that's going to be it. We've got like some other stuff as well, which is in the works. I got some other scripts that like I've kind of mostly done. Let me pull open my script file as well. Let me see over here. Yeah. This over here. Yeah, I got a few. I got like a little kind of like nightly bodyguard type of thing going on. This should be good. That'll be good. You guys are getting a little tasty taste of that. What else? Like we're getting some cute like demonic things as well, you know. We're getting some cute demonic things. So so like the Membies is going to be well fed. I want to make sure that Membies is like good and well fed. So that's the plan, right? Oh, by the way, I do have a slightly serious topic that I need to touch on with all of you as well. I do have a slightly serious topic. I know, but there is something that I do need to very briefly touch on with all of you, just as like, it's not bad, it's just a little heads up, right? So for those of you who have like your email notifications enabled from Google or something like that, or like anything along those lines, some of you might have seen that YouTube are going to be updating their currency conversion in just under a month's time. So what's going to be happening is by like default, they're going to be upping the price of like new memberships and stuff like that, and they're going to be changing the way that currencies are converted on YouTube as well. So they've already sent it out to creators, but I want wanted to give you guys the heads up as soon as, like, I got given it as well today. So some of you might have seen, but I did read through the fine print, and I did read through the fucking T's and C's for you jellies. Don't you worry. I did read through the T's and C's. So I wanted to let you guys know that pretty much anyone who has like a membership to the Netherbranded from like before the 17th of next month isn't going to be like affected by them increasing the prices by $1 or $2. So if you're like, if you already have like a membership or something like that, or if you guys already have an active membership, the price won't increase. And I've set it on my channel so that it won't increase when that happens if you already have a pre-existing membership before the 17th. So hell, that's something that like I kind of looked at, and I kind of made the decision where it's like I'd rather have you guys like, I'd rather it be kind of like a thing where if you've already been around for a while, I don't want you guys to have a fucking price hike to like the conversion rates or some shit like that. So I was like, fuck it. They're going to stay the same if you've already got a membership. And if you're gonna do the new membies, they don't let you keep it at like the old thing, the old price if you get a new membee. But either way, and hell, shameless plug. If you want to now, you could become a Netherbranded and get the old price before YouTube does the thing. If you do, and you'll get to keep that one before it goes up, and that counts for all jellydums as well. So hell yeah. And Wizardly Magics, thank you for the gifted jelly. Thank you for the gifted jelly. That actually does count as well. Gifted jellies stay at like the gifted jelly price as well if you join through a gifted jelly. That was something I double checked as well. Gifted jellies, if you come in through a gifted jelly, it stays at like the gifted jelly rate. So there you go. I don't know. Thumbs up. I wanted to give you guys a heads up. I know it's one of those things that most people won't touch because, like, I don't know, it's kind of in the weeds a little bit. But I did want to give you guys like a little bit of a heads up just because of the fact that, like, if I got the message and I bothered to read through the T's and C's, I might as well pass along what I read, you know? There, serious moment over. So, serious moment done. Serious moment done. I've had my serious moment. Okay, back to silly Zanny. Back to silly little funny Incuman. My days. Hey, and is that 6 cats in a trench coat? Wait a minute. 6 cats in a trench coat. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted jellies. Thank you very, very much. And a big mwah to you too. Okay, let's go. And of course, those who have received, welcome to the Netherbranded. Enjoy joining the jelly ship. And Hano as well. Thank you for the gifted jelly as well. Thank you very, very much, Hano. Welcome aboard, whoever hath received. Tee-hee-hee. And Skyzeren as well. Thank you for the 10 gifted jellies. Thank you very much for the 10 gifted jellies, Skyzeren. The jelly cannon hath been fired. Sorry, I like rolling my R's. They're like, the jelly cannon has been fired. And Cursed Cream Puff as well. Thank you for the gifted jelly. Thank you very much for the gifted jelly, Cursed Cream Puff. The most cursed of the cream puffs, indeed. And Nah, thank you for the thank you very much, Nah. Thank you. Look at this little devil. Look at this little devil. Look at this creature. Look at this little creature, Pokes. Look at this creature. Oh goodness gracious! But you know what? Get these jellies on my shoulders as well. I need shoulder jellies. I feel naked without my shoulder jellies. I need my shoulder jellies. Otherwise it doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel right if I don't have my shoulder jellies. There we go. There we go. I need to get you little balls of jelly, you little beasts on my shoulder. Okay, who's going to protect me? Where are my bodyguards? Right, the little jellies on my shoulder are my bodyguards. Little peeking netherling as well. Yeah, perfect. Okay, this is safety now. I feel safe. Stay. Stay. You do not want to stay, do you? Much better. There you go. Behave. There we are. See, that works better. You know what? I'm gonna give you a different spot today. I'm gonna give you a different spot. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Much better. It's like Ratatouille. My fucking look away for I look away for a sec. One sec. Sorry, I look away for a second, and then suddenly I'm seeing jellies doing a jelly storm. Wait a minute. Sorry. Uppies. Yeah, you get uppies today. You get uppies. Sorry, I looked away for like 2 seconds, and I look back, and there's like a jelly storm. 1 second. My days. And of course, Kay. Thank you very much, Kay. Thank you very much for the gifted jelly, and a big mwah to you as well. Thank you, Kay. And gotcha. Thank you very much for the gifted jelly. Thank you for the gifted jelly. Gotcha. And of course, Ald as well. Ald, what is up, Ald? Thank you very much for the 5 gifted jellies. Hell yeah. I'm gonna be releasing something on the Netherbranded as soon as I get back from Japan, which is going to be around the end of the week. I'm going to be coming back, so I'm going to record stuff, and there's probably going to be like a lot of Netherbranded stuff coming back to back on the next few weeks. I'm going to be going kind of hard on there because, like, again, I like to have something on the Netherbranded about 2 or 3 times a month, and I realized that I've been in Japan 2 weeks. I haven't got to stream as much as I wanted to. I haven't got to like do the kind of stuff that I wanted to. So I kind of need to make up for lost time. I feel a little bad that I haven't been able to give you guys as much as I normally do, so I realized that like I got a little bit of catching up to do. So like I got a little bit of catching up to do. The Incubus has got a little bit of stuff to go on, and you know it's gonna be a thing. It's gonna be a thing. And of course, 𝓂𝓻, thank you very much for the gifted jelly as well, darling. Thank you, as well as you milk you. Thank you for the gifted jelly. Hell yeah. And of course, 𝓂𝓻, thank you for the Bushiba as well. We can't forget Bushiba. Okay, did you? There might be some new jellies here. Do you guys know Bushiba has lore? Did you know Bushiba has lore? It's the one sticker on it's the one sticker on YouTube that has like proper lore. Bushiba used to be part of a motorcycle gang after Bushiba used to have an owner, and then the owner was an old man who died, and then Bushiba joined a motorcycle gang, and then once Bushiba joined the motorcycle gang, to like cope with his grief, he was like a really rough little sheep, and he would get into fights and do like you know, bad things and crime and stuff. But then afterwards he realized that he was just acting out and he was angry because of his grief. So he turned around and realized that he wanted to live a better life, and he wanted to be like a pure little sheep. So instead he gave up his time in a motorcycle gang and like decided that he wanted to help people instead. So he gave that up, and that's why he's got the little scar on his cheek and he's missing a chunk of his ear, because he's actually like he's actually like a sheep that knows how to fight. So like he's like a really fighty sheep. So yeah. That's why I love Bushiba. There are many rare Bushibas, but yeah. That is but one of the many rare Bushibas that we have. So teehee. So excuse me while I embarrass myself. Oh, goodness gracious me. Excuse me while I embarrass myself. And Melian, thank you for the gifted jelly as well. Thank you, Melian. Thank you, darling, you heckin' sweetie. And it's Winters as well. It's Winters. Thank you very, very much. And a big mwah to you. It's Winters as well. Okay, look at the Netherling of winter. The Winters is coming. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, Chaos Lunar Eclipse as well. Thank you very much for joining another Netherbranded. Thank you for joining up. It's good to have you here. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Get on in here. And Havane as well. Thank you for the gifted jelly as well. Thank you, Havane. In case anyone doesn't know, Havane does super cool art. Havane does really, really cool art on their Twitter. It's very, very cool. They did this one piece of me licking 𝓂𝓂's neck that's there, and you know, it's very interesting. You know, do you want to talk about that, Havane? Do you want to talk about the piece that you did of me licking 𝓂𝓂's neck, where like he's looking towards the sort of POV, and like I'm like licking his neck? Have you seen that? Do you want to talk about that piece with the Incubus here? Do you wanna have a little discussion with me about this? You know, with that, are we gonna sit here and should we converse on such a topic? You know, take a moment to appreciate that. Do you want to talk about the perfume incident? No. Very much no. Stupid incident. It's a stupid incident. It's a stupid incident. Don't know why I come to Japan. Fucking weird. I'll tell you what, right? Whenever I come to Japan, I roll on the table of weird shit to happen. And weird shit just keeps happening whenever I come to Japan. Weird shit keeps happening, okay? The Harajuku thing, the getting groped, the taxi thing, the everything, all right? Weird shit just keeps happening every time I come here. Every time. It's... 𝓂𝓂, just the perfume, him looking at my V-lines. I don't know why. It's like when you roll on the random encounter table and it just and for everything gets turned up to 1,000,000. Oh, goodness. And of course, it's Winters. Thank you yet again for the gifted jelly. Thank you very, very much, darling. And a big mwah. Oh, goodness. And Mio Sothis as well. Mio Sothis. Thank you very much for the gifted jelly. Thank you, Mio. And of course, we can't talk about art without talking about Mio and the amazing art Mio does. So huge love to you, Mio. Thank you, thank you. And Roy Uto as well. Roy Uto, thank you very, very much for joining the Netherbrand as well. Thank you for joining up, darling. And of course, Lemon Mama as well. Lemon Mama, thank you for the 5 gifted jellies. Lemon Mama, the big 5 gifted jellies. And of course, welcome aboard those who have received. Lemon Mama, the mama of lemons, all the love to you and a big mwah as well. Oh, goodness. And of course, yet again, okay, I mean, come on, artist mama, that's the mama of the Netherlings. It's you guys. It's why you guys are so cute. You want to blame why you guys are so cute? Look at that one. It's Lemon Mama's fault. You wanna know why you're so cute? Blame Lemon Mama. It's that one's fault. Points at Lemon Mama. Look at that one. That one's the one at fault. It's they're to blame. No, I always say this. From the moment I saw Lemon Mama's design of you guys, it was love at first sight. Like, genuinely. When I saw you guys, when I saw Lemon Mama's design, the first time I laid eyes upon you, it was love at first sight. It was everything that I could have dreamed of. The slightly unconventional look, the beautiful little sheen to all of you, the slightly weird unconventional demeanor, the big cute fluffy the big cute fluffy floof, the little horns. I don't know how to describe it, but like literally the moment I laid eyes upon you guys, there was just this sense where out of all of the designs I'd seen, there was this inner like little kick inside me where I was just like, that's the one, you know, that's the one. That is a Netherling. And I don't think I've ever felt or experienced a feeling like it ever since. It felt like a little kick, like right below my rib cage, where like it was like, that's a Netherling. It was like recognizing someone from like your childhood, like 20 years on. It was like saying that's a Netherling. So hell, you know, it's that. And Feline Fortuna, meowdy, meow. Meow. It's like thank you for the 5 gifted jellies. Sorry, I'm doing the Gordon Ramsay thing. I'm doing the Amy's Baking Company thing. Where it's like, I can talk to cats. I speak fluently to them. I go meow 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 meow, and they understand me. I'm doing like the Amy's Baking Company thing. I'm so sorry. Thank you very much, Feline Fortuna and Meowdy Mi Amigo. Meow, meow, meow. I love how I'm getting all the cat themed kind of like profile pictures now, or cat themed, like people with cat themed names just kind of gently sticking their heads out of the woodwork. I love that's just a thing. How like there's like a little raise of the cat ears now. I'm like meow, 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 meow. They understand me. They understand me. You don't get it. They understand me. Oh, goodness. Tee-hee. And of course, in our extensive studies and collective agreement, the jellies concurred. You are affected with the 𝓂𝓾𝓻 affliction, specifically the BL protagonist strain. The BL protagonist strain of 𝓂𝓾𝓻 affliction. Give me a moment. I believe that I have something about this in my notes. One moment. Why, yes, indeed. Yes. Many people have heard of the 𝓂𝓾𝓻 affliction. The BL protagonist strain is one that is particularly deadly, and one that has, unfortunately, become all too commonplace. Many famous examples include but are not limited to Aoba, who you may remember from Dramatical Murder. Unfortunately, that was terminal in many cases, with most of the endings resulting in rather grisly outcomes, although there were opportunities for recovery and perhaps even, dare I say, better outcomes and positive endings to that particular affliction. Although, dare I say, on the opposite side, we could look at the potential new Carnival strain of the Dojin affliction, BL protagonist specifically. I believe that Aiden was the carrier in that particular instance, and it seems that he has gone on to live a very healthy and more than fulfilling life after being afflicted with such. I will admit that the fortunate addition of Isekai did manage to offset many of the symptoms and provide a potential better path for recovery, but I will definitely say that even though Dojin affliction is something that is becoming more and more commonplace in modern day, it does not mean that there is not a life without recovery and a fulfilling future ahead for those who may be afflicted. It's simply having a good recovery plan and finding a way to not only live, or should I say not only exist, but live with the affliction. Thank you. So when are we getting a Zander Netherbrand BL? When are we getting like a perpetual Zander Netherbrand BL? Hello, you can't put this on the spot. Thank you. I have ADHD. And Vel, you welcome to the Netherbrand. Good to see you again, Vel. Get in here. I want to let you uncover the real me. No secrets tonight. I wanna dive in all your feelings. Everything under your skin, from shallow to deep. Yes. I don't care what people say. The original New Carnival fucking intro was the best one. I don't give a shit that they replaced it now. I don't give a fuck. I'll die on that hill, okay? I will die on the hill that the original New Carnival EP or OP was like the best one, all right? They replaced it like twice now, all right? The original one was correct. It was great. It felt like an actual anime, right? It was fantastic. It was so good. They shouldn't have turned around and changed the intro. It was a vibe. It was a fantastic vibe. I get that they got to do it in rotation, right? But like, I think that was the best one. And I think they're all good. They're all good. But like, to me, the original one was like iconic. You know, it was so iconic. I don't think you can like. It's kind of that thing where like the others are good, but the problem is that if you're like a 10 out of 10, the problem is that if you follow up with like an 8 or a 9 out of 10. It's going to look so much worse because you're following up a 10 out of 10. Hey, Zander, new viewer from Spain. Hey, welcome on in. Hey, hola. Hey, hola. Get in here. Hey, it's good to have you. I'm glad you think I'm entertaining. I'm a silly little guy on the internet who perpetually loses his mind. Oh, goodness gracious. And 𝓂𝓛1, thank you very much for this. Hello, Zanny. Extra kisses and 𝓂𝓸𝓼s. Well, to you too. Now, I don't know if you guys are aware of just how unhinged the Civilization streams get. If it's your first time here, I'm going to apologize for Zander Netherbrand in advance, okay? I'm going to apologize. The views Zander expresses regarding world domination are not my own views entirely. You know, sometimes he may say things about eradicating things or nations that, you know, I can't agree to. Mayhaps he will turn around and speak about, you know, destroying things with nuclear weapons. I don't agree with that, always. So, you know, sometimes we're going to turn around and create, you know, the nation of jellies. Zander's a red flag. But, you know, my jelly is like that in a man. I agree with him and let Pookie destroy the world. Civ 6 streams, bruh. Can I just say, I want this to be known. Last time I did some 6 Civ streams, bruh, my ass got called problematic. And let me tell ya, I fuck with it. My ass being like, oh, well, you don't understand. I'm ready to go. You like Zanny? Scandalous. I know. Good, do it more, right? Listen. My jellies will always be loud, and now the ones I listen to. And Diana, thank you very, very much for the gifted jelly. The chief Yowieling swooping on in. Come on, grabbing a little jelly up and being like, I'm Batman. Can I just say, the Netherlings and the Yowie rafters, when they do like, when they do the Netherbranded thing, I always picture them. I don't know if you guys remember from like Batman Arkham Asylum, when like Batman drops down off of the gargoyle, but he's like hanging from a wire by his foot, and he like drops down and he grabs one of the guards and then like zips back up with like, but he's like upside down the whole time, and then he just like drops the guy and he's hanging from like the wire on the gargoyle upside down. Like, I don't know if you guys know that, but like, and like he's like disappeared, but I always picture the Yowilings in the rafters doing that, where they kind of just like drop down and just like grab someone and then just disappear back up, and like everyone just kind of looks and it's just like a new, it's like regular person turning into new little jelly hanging from the ceiling, and you're like, huh, wonder what happened there. Wonder what happened there. I've only played one Batman game, unfortunately. You are missing out. The Arkham series was the best set of Batman games. I will say probably like City was the best one, because the fact that you got to play as Catwoman as well, and like, not gonna lie, okay. Some people called the Arkham City thing kind of het slop, but fuck it. I really liked it, okay? Give me my Batman Catwoman love story, okay? Give me my whole angsty Batman Catwoman love story, and like where the two of them are like, ugh, meow, and it's like, and he's so done. Batman's so done through that whole relationship, and she's just doing her thing. But then in the end, he's like, oh, god damn it, I'm gonna save you. Oh, I love you, I hate this. My days. And Yorimori, thank you very, very much for the, thank you very, very, very much for the gifted jelly. Thank you very, very much. It's okay to enjoy heterosexual stories. Twitter just hates everything. Glances at Twitter's reaction to Digital Circus. Glances at Digital Circus. Freezes in place for a second. Looks back. Wait a minute. Iron Mouse Party? Good seeing you, your concert. Thumbs up. Well, hi there. Well, hi, Mousy. How goes? Well, hi. Wait a minute. Is that... Wait a minute. Hi there. What's up? Good to see you. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate that. Honestly. But I'm guessing... I watched the whole thing. You guys did great. You just saw me get my Yowie on with Rai Rai. You saw me get my Yowie on with the bro. No, Rai Rai and I worked really, really hard on our little bit. I don't normally do too much singing stuff, but honestly, like, getting the opportunity to just kind of pop out there and do my thing was a real privilege. And of course, like, you know, thank you so much. That's really, really sweet of you. So thank you so much for saying that. Shit, let's go. You guys were great. I was impressed. Oh, well. Okay, now you're being sweet. Wait, what the fuck? I'll fight you. Wait, what the fuck? I'll fight you. Wait, don't be fucking sweet at me. I'll fight you. Oh goodness, thank you. No, what the fuck? I'll fight you. Not if I fight you first. Fine, let's go. Demon versus fucking demon. Let's go. Come on, come on. Oh days, what the fuck? Let's fucking scrap. No, I'll fight you first. Oh, why do I feel like this is escalating? All right, I'm down. I'm down. Let's fucking scrap. Nah, but like, I was so good. We're gonna fight now? Fine. Done. I'll get your ass. My days. Fight when? For real. VTuber cage fights. This is what I keep saying, all right? VTuber cage fights would fix so much, right? I keep saying we need to do VTuber cage fights. Companies need to start arranging these. We need to make these happen. They need to be a thing. I've brought this up before, okay? We get companies to start doing intercorporate VTuber cage fights. I'm telling you, there's material there. Get them all tracked in 3D and shit. Get them like all doing their thing, right? Stick them in a cage together. Get them to just like do their thing. I'm telling you. I'm telling you. He's tall. Go for the knees. Mods, don't you dare help out. Don't you fucking help, mods. Don't do it. Don't throw that shit. My days. Get his kneecaps, bruh. You guys already chew on my kneecaps half the time. What are you talking about? The mods are on our side, but I'm drinking my coffee. Yeah, that's it. I'm going to my iced coffee. My bitch ass needs to hydrate or dihydrate. I'm a H2 through and through. There we go. Get the knees. My days. We stand with our mods. Bruh, don't make me send the mods into the Shadow Realm. I'll do it. I'll Shadow Realm the fucking mods. Don't make me. I'll Shadow Realm the mods. I'll do it. I'll shove the mods into the Shadow Realm to prove a point. I am chaos. Loyalty is a social construct. Wait a minute. I got this. Hold still. Hold still. 10 seconds. Boom. You have been timed out. No. It's fine. It was 10 seconds. Free my goat. Now you've done it. Fight me, Netherlings. Fight me. You guys, okay, but like all of our fights just turn into like you hitting me and then I just give you head pats. What the fuck is that? The fights are literally let's commit violence to each other and then head pat one another. Like my days. This is not the way of doing things. All right. Free our jelly. Freedom for our bites your ankle. Oh my days. Adding the Netherling steel chair emote is great. He's just making more work for himself. What do you mean? My jellies aren't work. They're fucking perfect. Uncammy. For real. And of course, Necroyasha, thank you for the gifted jelly as well. Thank you very, very much. Cheers to you. No, but I hope you guys did really enjoy the concert on the topic of. There is going to be more coming soon as well. This isn't my last musical event for the year. There is going to be more musical events coming. So, hell yeah. Do your thing. Vibe the fuck out. Hell yeah. Tee hee. Zanny, do you know I'm just at the perfect height to headbutt your crotch? I mean, why are you going to take that the route of violence? Wait, you're that short? Oh my god, you're that short? Oh my god, a strong wind could blow you away. I mean, you could headbutt my crotch. Or I guess I could just hold out my arm and like... You'd kind of just throw your hands around like it was Looney Tunes, you know? Like I could just hold out my hand at arm's length that you're on your forehead. And you'll be like... I'm just 150 centimeters? Wait, what's that in freedom units? Bruh. This bish. You can't just call everyone short, Zanny. But I just did. 4'11"? I didn't think people's height could start with a 4. Wait a minute. People's height can start with a 4? Oh, goodness gracious me. Zaddy. Canon jelly height. And Chaos Lunar Eclipse, thank you very, very much for the sub, darling. What's up? Been a long time, Netherling. Since the start, I'm old, but I just wanted to say thank you for being you. It helped me get through university, and I can finally say I passed my final assignment. Hey! Congratulations, and thank you so, so much. No, hey, I'm always gonna be me, and I'm glad that me being me gave you the confidence to do something that helps you be you, you know? Like, getting that university assignment, getting through that, I'm glad that, like, me being a silly little guy gave you that little bit of extra resolve. I'm really, really glad. And honestly, like, you deserve to celebrate, you deserve to treat yourself, you deserve to revel in your accomplishment. So, huge love to you, a big mwah, do your thing, okay? You fucking rock. Never forget that. That goes for all of you jellies, by the way. That goes for all of you. All right, you guys rock. I've been seeing you guys posting on Twitter lately. Some of you have been especially sappy lately, not naming names, but you know who you are, right? About like little things that being part of the club have helped you with. And can I just say, I see you, all right? I see you. And don't ever undersell your own efforts in that, you know? Like I said, I'm always going to be here cheering you on like a cheerleader, okay? I'm always going to be your big cheerleader, but at the same time, like, I'm glad that you were able to find a little bit of strength through the club, but you also put in the hard effort yourself. So, hell yeah, all right? You got this. Everyone gets perceived. Well, listen, okay? Like, I don't get to take credit for what you guys do. I get to be proud of what you guys do, you know? Like, I'm never going to be able to take credit for what you guys do. That belongs entirely to you, right? If you feel like you want to give me a head pat for cheering you on, then that's more than welcome. But like, the victory belongs to you, and it's yours to do with however you want. So like, you know, it's a really big thing for me getting to see you guys be happy and like, you know, maybe have like that little bit of extra confidence. It really does go extra far, you know. And Chaos Lunar Eclipse, thank you for the silver. For my diploma and pass my final assignment for my diploma and can finally graduate. Yippee! I also adore and appreciate you, our cute, handsome, chaotic incubus. Listen. I like to be a little bit chaotic because of the fact that I like to I like to show you guys that like you don't have to constrain yourself to limits. You don't have to be what other people want you to be. You don't have to like fit within the box of what a person is. If you need to be something a little bit crazy, or if you want to be something a little bit crazy and wild, well, hell, there's already a little incubus living inside your fucking screen that's being crazy and wild and telling you insane things, right? So whatever's like facing you down or whatever you gotta fight, it can't be as insane as the fucking incubus. So you already have like a high level of crazy to refer to where you could go if you're doing the thing. And now, like, you have like, you can be like, oh, if the incubus is up at a 12 and I need to be up at an 8 to beat this thing that's a 7, then I already know how to get to a 12, so I can go straight to an 8 when I need to and be that level of insane, right? So you can be like, yo, the incubus like threw something at someone the other day. The incubus threatened a thing. The incubus just turned around and had a breakdown at fucking 3 a.m. and was like, that's it. I'm gonna do my shit. I'm moving fucking hotels right fucking now. All right, let's fucking get the fuck in. I'm going. Like, the incubus is acting like it's fucking 2003 and he's fucking Paris Hilton, right? Or Nicole Richie, right? Whatever happened to Nicole Richie? But anyway, you guys get my meaning, right? And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 by Destiny. The 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 by Destiny. 𝓂𝓸𝓾, what is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 by Destiny. Why 𝓂𝓸𝓾? Why 𝓂𝓑𝓾? Bestie, I told you. My good shush. My goodness. What a name. Indeed. More Hampters. Interesting. Sips coffee. Why, what is this? You can explain. Take a moment. Take a moment, Hampter. Take a moment. More Hampter. Why, what is this? Why, what is this, 𝓂𝓾? Should I put you in a little cage? Should I put you with the other Hampters? I will not. Henceforth, understood. I'll put you in a little cage with a little wheel to run on. You know exactly where I came from. Yeah, I know I'm teasing you. Yeah, I know. I'm teasing. Teehee. You still wandered in here by destiny, though. You still, yeah, it's fine. Just means I can't let you live down wandering in here. It just means that I have to make fun of you forever. Just means I have to tease you forever and ever and ever. And the crazy part is that no matter how much I tease you, you're still gonna like it a little bit. That's the crazy thing. No matter how much I tease you, you're still gonna be a little bit. You're gonna be like, I am not looking forward to the meet and greet for this reason. Good luck at the meet and greet. being like, I'm still gonna be like, wish you. You know what? I still remember. Okay, now's the time where I bully you. I still remember it was, what was it? It was a stream. It was package 13, shift 13. Let me check. Let me see. Package. It was the one about the Amazon facility, kind of. It was, let me see. Package 31, shift 31. It was some sort of horror game. Let me see. What was it? Where is it? Jellies, hold tight just a minute. Order 13, that was it. It was Order 13 where you finally caved and was like, fine, come eat Incubus. It was that one. It was Order 31, that was it. It was Order 31 with the cat where you kind of walked in and you were like all pouty and you were like, you've shaken would beat its way, but I can't eat Incubus, goddammit. I still remember that. You were just like, you were hella pouty. The citation. And just letting you know, that goes for all of you, Jellies, by the way. That goes for all of you. I remember when you finally break and are like, stupid Incubus. I still remember. Like, it sticks in my mind when you guys turn around and go, I'm still pouting. Your memory astonishes me. Yeah. Like, I have a really weird memory for these things, you know? And Katie, Lysander's resident senior hamster, pushes you and rolls away. You really want to play that game, darling? Do you really, really want to play that game? Why don't you roll right back here? Sit still and behave like we both know you want to. Or is it that you just want a little bit of attention from me? Tee-hee. 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 There you go. Zanny, that's cheating. It's fair play. I don't see anything about it in the Netherland Constitution. Hi, Cousin Brand. Nah, I'm not a stalker. I just have very good memory. I have very, very good memory. That's cheating. That is cheating. To be fair, Cousin Brand knows I have, like, ridiculously good memory from us playing, like, D&D together. Oh, goodness gracious. What's up, Cousin Brad? What's up? We were just talking about the concert a little bit, and like before that we were just having me bully Jellies, and then before that Iron Mouse stopped by, and then before that what was it? Oh, we were talking about YouTube raising the fucking prices of Membees on the 17th. So like the Jellies were like, we're gonna storm each other real quick and then and try and lock in the old fucking prices. And yeah. So yeah, that's this stream so far. It's been a pretty active 46 minutes. It's been a pretty fucking active 46 minutes. There's been a lot coming by, you know. Didn't you say Cousin Brand blackmails you in D&D? No, Cousin Brand like tries to emotionally blackmail me through D&D because one of their favorite characters died. And it's forever. You killed one of my faves. It's your fault. Do you realize? You killed one of my faves. You killed one of my faves. A bar fight? No, I didn't tell them about that yet. Right now I'm just sort of catching up with the Jellies a little bit. It's been a very busy couple of days, so I've not quite managed to like have my little bit of jelly time. So I'm having that moment, right? A bar fight. Yeah. Cousin Brand had to break up things at their bar. It's a thing. My days, right? Yeah. My goodness gracious me. But yeah. As of right now, tee-hee. I'd be angry along Cousin Brand, but then commend you for good storytelling. I mean, listen. I try and be a good DM, and sometimes your characters that you love will die. Sometimes your characters you love. Listen, D&D is not D&D if there's not any risk, you know? Sometimes your favorite characters have to get chopped up. Sometimes they have to do it, you know? They have to do their thing. They have to do their thing. Get complimented, Incubus. Hush. Hush, my little jelly. Hush. 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 Oh, goodness gracious me. My goodness gracious me. And yet you let Stitch live. Yes, I'm allowed to let your people... Listen. Once in a while, they're allowed to live. Once in a while. Once in a blue moon, all right? Everyone has to do their thing, all right? Listen, it's the way of things. It's the way. My days. My days. No. You shan't silence me. Hush, my little jellies. Look, aren't you... Look. I fed you guys enough. I fed you little jellies enough. Besides, wasn't I midway through bullying one of you? Wait a minute. Wasn't I midway through... Wait a minute. Where's the little hamster gone? Where's the one that's weak to Zander that pushed me and then ran away? Don't think you can just escape. Wait a minute. Don't enter the jelly protection program immediately. Don't bully the jelly. Please, they enjoy the teasing. Don't even. Leave the jellies alone. Leave the jellies. Hide the jellies. My days. Nobody dropped the hamster name. Good time zone, Zanny and fellow jellies. Time to conquer the world once again, I see. Indeed. We'll go for like a couple more minutes, but then we'll start doing a little bit of world taking over. Now, I do need you guys to help me decide. Who should we be playing as? What nation should we be playing as? What nationality should we be enjoying? What kind of thing should we be doing? And of course, 𝓂𝓚, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you for the 5 gifted jellies. Hell yeah. Thank you for the 5 gifted jellies, darling. And a big mwah to you. Tee-hee-hee-hee. And of course, again, I have to give you guys a little nudge. If you do get a gifted jelly during this time, and you choose to continue it, the rate's going to stay the exact same after YouTube does its price hikes on the fucking 17th. So, I'm giving you guys a little heads up. If you choose to continue a jelly ship, then, you get locked in at the old prices as opposed to them trying to get you on the new jelly ship prices. So, I'm giving you guys the heads up. They're knocking them up by $1, but again, that's a YouTube thing where they're trying to adjust for inflation and exchange rates. So if you get in at the old one, it doesn't go up. I've added that to the channel. So I'm trying to make sure that you guys don't get fucked over. I'm trying to make sure that they're increasing again. So they're adjusting depending on your region, and they're adjusting for exchange rates and stuff like that. So some stuff is staying the same, some stuff is getting nudged upwards slightly. But I've said it on the channel where if you already have an existing jelly ship and you choose to continue it after YouTube does the adjustments to the exchange rate, then you get to keep the exchange rate that's there right now. So I'm trying to nudge it so that you guys kind of get an easy version. I vote Medici. Medici is my eternal rival. Okay, can I just say, if I get the fucking Native Americans next to me again and I have to kill the Native Americans first thing, I'm gonna feel so bad. Every single fucking time I've played Civ, I've spawned next to the Native Americans, and every single time I've wiped out the Native Americans. You can click any civilization stream, and at this point, it's every time I'm next to Poundmaker. Every time I wipe out Poundmaker. And every time I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Poundmaker. I didn't want to be this guy. I didn't want to turn around and say, listen, we would like to trade our guns for maize, dear Native American. No, we won't shoot you and take the corn anyway, we promise. No, we would never do such a thing. Now, do bring several bushels with you. No. No, oh god, it's there every time. My days. My days. I felt bad. I felt bad to a certain extent because it was every time. I dodged. Oh goodness. Also, Mew Mewy, thank you for the 18 months, Mew Mewy. How goes Mew Mewy? You looking forward to fighting me? You looking forward to fighting me on in like in a couple days, in a day or two? You looking forward to fighting me at the meet and greet? Yeah, Mew Mewy turning on up, right? Mew Mewy being the Blazelust supporter, the Blazelust person, right? You're feeling good, Mew Mewy? Yeah? You ready to go? You ready to brawl? You ready to scrap? God damn it. God damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. Are you ready to scrap? Pulls out steel chair. Bonk. Are you ready to scrap? Pulls out steel chair and hits me in the skull. Ow! You didn't ask if I was ready. That wasn't fair. That wasn't fair. You hit me in the head before I was ready. This isn't Rock'em Sock'em Robots. My days. You don't pull out the Akabonk out of nowhere. Jellies, I'd like to I'd like a point for me in this fight due to hitting me before the bell. You weren't looking. Exactly. Mew Mewy confessed it. Mew Mewy confessed to hitting me before the bell. Mew Mewy confessed me to hitting me in the fight before the bell. That's an instant disqualification. Victory to Incubus. Victory to Incubus. When you asked if you were ready to fight, that was the point. No, there wasn't a yes. It was just hitting me. Wait, no, that's not fair. Wait, that's not fair. That's not fair. No. Your tool, so it doesn't matter. Heightist. The Nether Council says the hit is good and approved. What is this? Fucking Jake Paul versus Muhammad Ali or whatever it was. Jake Paul versus whatever. Not Muhammad Ali, he's dead. Other guy. Is he dead? The guy with the face tattoo. The one that Mike Tyson. There we go. Is this Jake Paul versus Mike Tyson? By the way. By the way, I know someone who was like low-key on the inside of that. If you look at several of Jake Paul's fights, you'll notice that he doesn't get punched in the head. You'll notice that. You'll notice that, like, he doesn't get punched in the head. I'm not letting you know, but I'm just saying that doesn't. If you look at the tapes, he doesn't get punched in the head. There are only ever jabs and glances. There's never hard shots to the head. There we go. Anyway. That wouldn't be in a contract anywhere, would it? Sorry. Tee-hee. Sorry, I don't know anything about this. No. One of the Nether cousins did not work for an influencer. There was trashy. One of the Nether cousins. One of the failed experiments on the path to making me. You know? What can I say? The House of Netherbrand had many experiments on the way to making me. And tee-hee. No, influencer make fake content for Okay, but to be fair, Cousin Brand, right? You know the cousin I'm talking about. Okay? It's the one that crashed the van. That lost his job after he crashed that van into the roundabout. Because he was driving drunk after putting all of his money in crypto. So, I do, exactly. He's one of the ones we don't consort with. Law drop. Like I've said, in the path to making what is essentially the perfect incubus for these netherlings, right? To wield the great power of the crystal and become, you know, what is essentially the host of Club Netherbrand, right? The demonic scion of the bloodline. Many attempts had to be made by many different branches of the House of Netherbrand. Some of them were more successful, like Cousin Brand. Some of them were... well... their lineage looks like a pair of tangled headphone wires. You know? And the result is something that looks like it's from The Hills Have Eyes. So we usually put those, you know, we put them in the basement. I'm the only best boy. Exactly. 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 Oh, goodness. There's at least one in every family. Listen. There's always failed attempts to make a Zander. Did you really think that 12 generations of selective breeding were going to come out with this perfect an Incubus on the first try? Like, I mean, several attempts were made throughout the millennia. I mean, several attempts were made to create a Zander Netherbrand. Unfortunately, I'm the only one that turned out mostly okay. Family drama, exactly. And of course, Sangu's Ashes, thank you for the gifted jelly. Thank you very much, Sangu's Ashes, as well as Azuchi Club Netherbrand's resident Bushiba representative. Indeed, that is the resident Bushiba representative on Earth. That is true. The resident Bushiba representative on Earth is there. Are you okay though? I mean, I said mostly. I did have a defective heart. That's true. You guys know about my arrhythmia. Like, well, my arrhythmia that fucking healed itself now, apparently. According to the doctors, by the way. Oh, by the way, Cousin Brand, my arrhythmia healed itself. I forgot to tell you like a couple of months ago. Hey, Cousin Brand, my heart condition fixed itself. Sorry, I forgot to tell you. Sorry, I forgot to tell you. You know how I did that cut? How, like, I'm kind of crazy in shape now? For some... my heart condition fixed itself. Apparently, I don't have the extra beat in my heart anymore. So, I don't really know what happened there, but I got checked up. And it's, like, gone now. So I don't really know what happened. But yeah, my arrhythmia fixed itself, and I'm not really sure how that happened. I think my jellies might have ate the extra heartbeat while I wasn't looking. They're always fucking hungry. So like that's kind of a trip. That's kind of a trip. Yeah, I was listening to an ASMR from a couple of years ago, and it's really obvious back then, and you can't hear it anymore. Yeah, right. The doctor said it was because of like the cut that I went on. That like it might have just been a thing where like it fucked with my metabolism enough that like going on a really heavy cut might have actually like, because it takes like pressure off of your heart when you go on like a heavy like dietary cut, like because I'm not bulking anymore and I went to like a really hard cut. It was like apparently like that's a thing that can do it because it takes like pressure off of the heart and reduces body age. So like apparently they're saying scientifically that's the only explanation they can come up with, because I haven't had any like cardiac trauma the past like 2 years. Apparently just like doing a really hard like gym cut did it. Either that or I've had cardiac trauma I'm not aware of, which like, not gonna lie, with the amount you guys jump scare me with like steel chairs and pipe bombs and shit, it could be that. Or that time you made me choke on stream. That time you guys made me choke on stream where you guys fucking pipe bombed me or chaired me while I was like swallowing and I ended up fucking choking. It could have been that, by the way, which is a thing you've done, by the way. By the way. And like, tee-hee, you just like about that crazy drone mood before. Tee-hee. That's me. You guys reset the electrical side? It's true. You guys like fucked around. I don't know what happened. I don't really know what happened. You say jump scares, but you anticipate it nowadays? Listen, I never try and anticipate things from you guys because of the fact that like, you know, I'm always like, well, what the fuck? Because it's always a thing, right? But like, I will say, knowing you guys has made me more careful when I drink liquids on stream. You guys have made me more careful when I drink liquids and eat food on stream. I take smaller bites and smaller sips now than I used to. Because, like, because it used to be that I could have a mouthful. But if I was swallowing a mouthful, then you guys did the thing. I'm like... Because there was that time I kept coughing that one time. It's the same warning we're given at the end of every stream. True. You speak the true. You speak the true. You speak the true. Anyway. Azuchi Club Netherbrand resident Bushiba representative. Indeed, this is the one that represents Bushiba on the mortal plane. It's like the Avatar. And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽's resident senior hamster. Okay, I think we've kept this little hamster waiting long enough, haven't we? Let's catch up with what's going on, and then we'll start a little bit of Civilization 6. After all, you know, the little hamster's been waiting very, very patiently for their Lysander. You know, they've been waiting. We'll have to turn around and you know, grant the wish, as it were. Oh my goodness. Thank you very much, Katie, you heckin' sweetie. Thank you. And of course, be sure to check out Katie's clips as well on Twitter. They're doing them on, I think they do them on Blue Sky as well. So hell yeah. Go show some love. I think they got shadow banned recently. So go show 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽's resident senior hamster some love. Go do the thing. You'll find them over in the Nether Clips tag as well, for an easy way to get over to them. And of course, 50th one, thank you very much for the gifted jelly as well, darling. Thank you very, very much. And a big mwah to you. A big mwah. Go get it. And classical coffee bean. Wait, let me take a little sip of you. Let me take a little sip. I've got some Georgia coffee here with me. Georgia coffee. We made black coffee. So let me have a little sip. This one goes out to you, my classical coffee bean. Thank you for the 5 gifted jellies, darling. Get a big mwah. Okay, go get him. Also, by the way, I love your profile picture. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 Netherhamster by Destiny. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted jellies as well, and a big mwah to you. Big mwah to you, my floofy little hamster sheepy. All right, my sheepster. Good. A big mwah. Go get it. Go heck and get the love, okay? I know I tease, but do know it comes from like the most pure fucking place, okay? And Mew Mewy, thank you for the Akachaka Mew Mewy. Thank you. Mwah. I have been trying to think of a script for the meet and greet, but ultimately I feel scared. Don't worry, I promise to be very, very sweet, okay? Don't worry. You don't have to worry about, like, you don't have to worry about a script. Anyone who's had a meet and greet with me before knows that I try and make sure it's a very enjoyable experience for anyone who like, has a part of it, you know? I try and make sure that you guys have something memorable and positive to walk away from with it, and I hope that you guys, you know, do your thing. I try and make sure that you have a positive memory of it. Even if you've just got a minute, even if you've just got a minute or two, even if we're just going to have to go short, fast, and loud, I always try and meet you on like a good energy, and I want to make sure that the night is always memorable for you. So hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, you got this. You got this. Tee-hee. Anyway, thank you, Mew Mewy. The club's fucking blaze lust enjoyer. Okay, I see you, by the way, blaze lusting. Lusting after the blaze. And hey, Louie. Hello there, sunshine. Mwah, how are you today? I'm doing wonderful, honestly. I get to spend time with my jellies. I was a little bit down before I started stream, but I'm really glad that I get to spend time with you guys now. You're putting a big smile on my face, so thank you. Gift members to the club for anyone who will jump scare my cousin. Don't listen to my cousin. Don't listen to my cousin. Don't listen. Don't listen. Listen. Don't listen. Don't listen. It's a lie. Goodness, and Ali the Club's mood lighting. Thank you very much for the 7 months. I need you to know how much I absolutely love watching you play Civ. One of my favorite things for real. Anyways, mwah to you and the jellies. Hey, mwah, right back at you as well, darling. Mwah. And Velvel, you thank you for the 8 months. Zander, guess who actually got a little chance at your meet and greets this time around, thanks to a kind friend. Hey, very nice. Very nice. Honestly, like I'm so glad. I'm glad the meet and greets did so well. I mean, shit. Like, how many people can have the privilege of saying that we sold out meet and greets in like minutes? I know that it's not always easy for jellies to catch meet and greets, and I know that they're a very prized thing. So whenever you guys are able to give each other meet and greets or chances to like do things, it's really cool. It's really cool. Obviously, like, I appreciate you guys having each other's backs. You know, I appreciate you guys having each other's backs and sometimes like sharing the load with stuff, whether it's doing group projects, whether it's like having little like group listening sessions to things, whether it's like splitting the cost of stuff, whether it's like finding a way to make things like a community thing, whether it's one thing or another. Like, you know, if there's a choice between seeing you guys enjoying something and working together to enjoy it, or, you know, you guys not getting to enjoy that thing at all, I'll always kind of prioritize you guys getting to enjoy something than like not having it to begin with, you know? Like, you get what I mean? That's just the way I am towards things. But I get that I get that you guys are always like a team. The jellies are just a fucking team. It's crazy getting to see you guys be all in it together. Tee hee hee. Tee hee hee. Tee hee hee. Oh goodness. And of course Rowan as well, thank you for the 6 months. Yeah, my fave Civ 6 time comes. Are you enjoying Japan? I'm not doing well recently, but I hope my Incubus fave is doing well. Sending some was. Yeah, I'm doing good. I miss my jellies a lot lately. I've not got to spend as much time with them as I'd like, but you know, I'm hoping that next month we can really get back into the swing of things. I want to do some special stuff next month. I want to make sure that it's really memorable. I know this month is coming to a close, so I really wanted it to like, I really want this last week to kind of hit with a bang, you know? I want to do as much as I can. You guys know I'm going to be appearing at like the group off collab tomorrow as well. There's also going to be a stream tomorrow evening as well where we're all getting together, so it's going to be really cool. Hopefully you guys can like do your thing. Obviously you guys know the ancient jelly law in regards to the main FSP channel, but you know, wink. So you guys know the deep texts, so I'll look forward to seeing you guys and we can reconvene over. We're also going to be having Rai join us as well before I leave Japan. Rai and I are also recording a Blazelust VP, so an unofficial Blazelust VP, which I wrote. So you guys are actually going to get to see, you guys are going to get something on either mine or Rai's Membies, where it's going to be something that I've written, directed, and also edited, which is going to be pretty fucking cool. So that's going to be pretty awesome. Tee hee. Right. So, tee. Zanny is Barbie. Honest to God, I don't know how I've had so many different fucking jobs. I think it's because of the fact that I'm unemployable outside of the creative sector. I got turned down for fucking Tesco. Tesco declined me. You want to know who's declined me? Tesco. You want to know who else has declined me? Fucking Argos, right? A subsidiary of Sainsbury's has declined me, right? I couldn't even get a job at Walmart's little brother. Like, like my path was set, right? I did childcare for like a little bit. I looked after kids with autism for a little bit. And then I sat there and realized, this is corpo slop. Wait a minute. Because like I got dead pissed off when I was looking after like, when I was like looking after like kids with special needs and stuff like that. Or I'll tell you what, I loved looking after the kids, but I hated the corporate shit that was attached to just looking after kids, honestly. That got me. I feel that, yeah. Obviously, this was near a decade ago, so, like, things are very different since then, with, like, the job market and stuff like that. But, like, I don't know, I feel like I got compelled to go down a creative route, because I was like, none of the normie jobs will have me. They keep saying that, like, they don't get it. Wait a minute, none of the normie jobs will have... Well, I guess I have no choice but to become a flamboyant creative. Oh no, whatever will I do? I have no choice but to live as a libertine creative, following my cravings from one thing to the next. The retail market doesn't want me. Like, I'm like, well, I guess my options are creative, homeless person, or drug dealer. So, well, let's figure it out. You're too pretty for it? No, I wasn't pretty back then. I don't even think that anyone's really born pretty, if I'm honest. It's a mixture of, like... It's a mixture of time, wealth, diet, and, like... like, knowing what to do. No one's, like, inherently pretty. That's my belief. It's literally that most of the things that make people pretty are outside conditions that they're able to either like lean on or exploit or like know knowledge or have like the knowledge of, right? I think that like people not having knowledge in regards to like elements of self-care, like it is more of a thing than anything, you know? Like knowing what to eat is like a big thing on like that. Knowing like a skincare routine is like basic knowledge on that. Being able to like afford vegetables is like a big thing with that. Knowing like how to exercise correctly so that like you're in different time. Like I don't think that there's anyone who is like inherently like good looking. I just don't believe that's a real thing. I think it's something that like the media tries to sell to us, but I think if you stick anyone in like a bad position where like, I don't know, how can I put this? If you put the most beautiful person below the breadline, genetics can only take them so far, and sooner or later they're gonna end up, you know, not exactly, you know, they're not exactly going to be hitting the supermodel thing. Like, don't get me wrong. Everyone loves to, like, preach this kind of version of reality and events. But, like, you know, it is what it is. Hi. Sorry, I've become opinionated in my old age. And Stormy Club resident spider catcher. Good morning, dear sir. May your quest for domination be fruitful and enjoyable. Kisses for prosperity. Now, back to my hammock to catch spiders. Do your thing. I'm in Japan. There are big fuck off spiders here. Oh, fuck me. I don't know if you guys know, but like Japanese spiders can fuck right off. What the fuck do they feed them over here? I saw what? Oh my days. I saw a big fuck off Japanese spider down an alley. I'm like, what the fuck do they feed you people here? I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I saw 3 weird things in Japan today. One was a big fuck off spider down an alley. I was like, what the fuck is this? Now stay the fuck away from you. Like, my fucking days. The fuck this fucking sumo ass spider motherfucker. Like, I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you ain't petite. Woof. It was down an alley, but I was like, ooh, you ain't going there. Oh, too close to fucking Australia for me, right? First weird thing, big fuck off spider. Second weird thing was I saw a rat. I ain't gonna lie. I saw a rat. So where I'm staying is next to a restaurant, and I was walking out to get some conveni food, and I saw a rat run out from the back kitchen of the restaurant, and I saw it, and I was like, oh, I know I ain't eating there now. I ain't going to that ramen place. I just saw a rat run out from your kitchens. Ooh, I just saw Remy come the fuck out of there. I just saw Remy come out of your fucking kitchens, mate. So I saw that. That was the second weird thing I saw today, and the third is the single most Japanese thing I think I have ever seen in my life ever. I kid you not, today I saw the most Japanese thing ever. I was walking back from the Konbini, and there's like a crossroad, right? You know, like a cross street where there's like, you know, with the sets of traffic lights, like a junction. And there was a fucking fire engine with like the blinkers on going, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. I kid you not. Every car immediately slowed down for the fire engine and like cleared the crosswalk in like weirdly efficient time, or like the cross streets in weirdly efficient time, and the fire engine pulled straight through. But then they slow the fire engine down in the center. They like slow it down, not to like a crawl, but they like slow it down a bit, right? And the guy on the fucking megaphone is like arigatou gozaimasu, and I'm like, did he just thank everyone for clearing the crosswalk so quickly before they drove off? Bro slowed down to thank everyone. I'm like, the fire engine midway through to the fire slowed down to thank the other drivers for their efficiency in clearing the fucking intersection. And I'm like, that is so Japanese. Wait a minute. That is so Japanese. I'm like, that is the single most Japanese thing I have ever fucking seen. The fire engine on the way to the fire slows down to thank everyone for their efficiency in clearing the intersection before driving off. And I'm like, you know, that's too polite. That's too polite. That wouldn't fly in the UK. No. No one would do that shit. My days. I was like, what is that? Oh my goodness. Can't imagine that in any other country. Right. And Marmot on Toast, thank you for this. Wah! My one regret about missing this round of meet and greets is I won't be able to lecture you about the taxonomic differences between raccoons and tanukis, a subspecies of raccoon dog. Yeah, confusing. Said raccoon. I said raccoon. It's a subspecies, right? It's like the equivalent of me saying horse and it's like a filly, you know? Just saying, I should have won that. I was disgusted. Disgusted at FSP. Disgusted. How dare they? I should have known that they would have thrown something really, like, Japanese into the mix. Like, I should have known. I should have known they'd have been like, oh, this last thing is a tanuki. I'm like, I should have figured that shit out. I should have figured it out. They did the same thing with my 3D debut where they threw in something fucking weird, you know? I was protesting in the chat. Aren't they technically the same? They are. They are. It's a betrayal. It's a betrayal. It's a betrayal. It's betrayal. It's a betrayal. It's like me holding up a Warhammer figure and being like, oh, look, what is this? And everyone being like, it's a Space Marine. And I'm like, well, actually, it's an Imperial Fist, a sub-chapter of the Space Marines. I'm like, fuck off. Fuck off. Anyway, what do you guys say we bang open a little bit of Civ? Let's bang open a little bit of Civ, shall we? Let's... Hello, everyone. Today we're doing some Civilization 6. Well, it's actually Sid Meier's Civilization 6. All right. Give me a second. I need to channel Zander. I need to let the world domination out. I need to let it be. I need to let it bang. I need to hold. Okay. Okay. Okay, it's all gonna be all right. Give it time. Okay. And here we go. Well, hi there. I think we're about ready to begin. Don't you think? Good, good. Very well. Then gather round, my good little subjects, and let us begin. There's no turning back. All right. Right this way. Whew. All right. Welcome back, my little jellies. Let me sit myself up a little bit. Here we are. All right, Netherlings. It's been a hot minute, hasn't it? Hi there, VOD gang. Here we go. Silence you. You don't get to stand on the leader's stand. That's for me. Get away from my throne, Jester. The king sits there. All right. All right. All right. We're playing the good civilization, not 7. So, hiya, VOD gang. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Get on in here. Get comfy, get cozy, get chill. We're going to chill with the Incubus, and we're doing a little bit of Civilization 6. I hope you're ready. This is going to be spicy. You're getting to see some somewhat degenerate behavior today. Some bad behavior. I believe I was taking suggestions on what nation I should play, what leader I should play. Now, there are a great many for me to choose from. Some people suggested I go America. Some people suggested that I go maybe somewhere in Europe or Poland. Some people have nations they'd like me to lean towards. Some people have said that, you know, I should go with Japan since I'm there. Russia was one that was suggested. Russia. We could go with someone from there. Hojo Tokimun? Ooh. Oh, Hojo Tokimun could be a good one. I could go British. I could go Queen Elizabeth and be British. I could have a British Empire. I could start the British Empire. We could go Tokugawa, which would be a decent one. Theodora. We could go like Korea. Well, I mean, we are in Japan. I mean, we are in Japan, my little jellies. Might be an idea. I mean, have we seen me play 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 yet? I don't think we have. I don't think I've played him on stream yet, have I? Alright. You know, let's go with Japan. So for this one, we are going to be doing a couple of little nudges, right? So we are going to be doing corporations and monopolies. So we're letting there be a little bit of corporate stuff. We are activating barbarian clans as well. So there is going to be a little bit of barbarian clans. There's going to be a little bit more stuff happening. All right. The map size. I'm feeling a little bit greedy. I think going for like standard is... Actually, no. We'll go 6 players. We'll go 6 players. Standard speed. Let's go. Let's nudge it to Warlord so I don't have to like focus too much. And then this should work. We don't know who we're playing against either. All right, jellies. It begins. Secret Societies is fun too. True, but I don't love the ley lines mechanic. The ley lines mechanics, I think, needs a little bit of balancing. And Katie, Lysander's resident senior hamster. Archivist historian Katie is back on her knees. I mean, reporting for duty to serve her Lord Lysander yet again. Very good. Very, very good, little jelly. Hold on tight. This is going to be very enjoyable. I promise.
Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization on towards the stars.
Archivist historian.
The great wave of Buddhism follows you, Shikan of Japan, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Your people truly understand what it is to practice balance, and even your finest samurai will be well learned and spiritually apt. Be strong, embrace the divine wind, and you will reach enlightenment.
Oh, you ready to embrace the divine wind? Normally the divine wind is jelly saying unhinged things they shouldn't say. And the game begins. Silence, advisor. I don't need you. Silence, advisor. All right. Immediately it begins. Looking at the landscape, jellies, what are we seeing? We have geothermal fissures here immediately. We have forests. We have... What else do we have? We have amber, we have mountains, which is going to be good for a university if we found here. However, we aren't near the coast, which is going to be a little bit of an issue. Now, one thing that we can do is if you look at the river here, you can actually get a direction to where the sea is by looking at the way it flows. So we can actually help ourselves out early game to get somewhere founding near the sea if we just look at the direction the river's flowing. So if we look closely, we can see it's going... this way. That makes sense. The wellspring's over there in the mountains. What we'll do is we'll move... Oh, here is a good spot to settle. Do I want to settle here on turn 1 and get a turn 1 settlement? Or do I want to gamble? Did we discover something? Oh. Oh, we discovered the continent of 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Ooh! Oh, shit, fuck, jellies. Okay. This is important. So, explorers of Japan are the first to form a major civilization to set foot on the continent of 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, or 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Do you know what this means, jellies? You get a moi and a gold star if you know what this means. You get a moi and a gold star if you know what this means. And A, Hawthorne, the Royal Spy Master, thank you very much for the super. A, your Royal Spy Master reporting, my lord. Good. Weave your wicked words. And tell me exactly where to stab so that it hurts. We are alone here. Exactly. Resident Cleric Flavius, first one in there, all right? We are alone on this part of the continent, which means no other civilizations are here, meaning the resources that we have on this continent could be unique. It raises the chance that we've got at least one unique resource in this continent. If we can blockade the whole continent off, we can get a monopoly before we even leave the Paleolithic era. We might be able to monopolize resources and industry really early on, okay? We can dominate the island. So now, I'm going to say we found. With that in mind, we found. Oh, it's a mountain range. Oh, God. Look at that. That's a mountain range. That's a mountain range. That's a huge mountain range. Which gives us science just for existing. The mountains give us science. And they're breathtaking as well. We're going to have... we are going to be the Japanese of the mountains. Mountain Japanese. We're going to be the Japanese nation of mountains. The village hidden in the mountains. Let's go. And sorry, Cooler, thank you for the super. Hello, Zanny. How are you? Have a great day. Mwah. What's your dinner tonight? Teehee. I'm eating dinner. Oh, I had pork cutlet for dinner. I decided to treat myself and have pork cutlet and rice with some ginger. So, boring dinner, but I really liked it. Oh, and I also had a protein bar as well, but I might take myself for some ice cream after this, not going to lie. I'm debating being cheeky and giving myself some ice cream. We're going to take mining early on so we can get some geothermal fissures working. And what we'll do is we'll get a scout early game as well. I've changed my strats since the last time we've played Netherlings as well. I've changed the way I play this game. So you guys might notice that I play a little bit different to before. That's because of the fact that I've realized there's like... I'm optimizing my play style. We've got crystal. We've got gypsum. Gypsum. Crystal mines. They'll live, die, and break their backs in the crystal mines. Interesting. What awaits you, my little creature? Hills nearby. Okay, we weren't near the... Zanzibar! Oh. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh, Zanzi. Are you... Wait a minute. Are you... a desert mountain? The mountain tiles are breathtaking like you.
Scouts are unique in that they can gain experience.
How nice. Does that mean I take your breath away? Be careful. I'm awfully possessive. I might not want to give it back. Olive trees. Olive trees. We got it. We got olive trees. We got olive trees early game. Okay, boom. That's huge. That's huge. Olive trees, luxury resource, irrigation. We're already working on mining. We could run an olive empire. Oh, this could be peak. This could actually be peak. This could be really, really peak. Builder, early game. No builder. I think we might need to kill Zanzibar. Warrior. I think if we get Zanzibar, we can destroy it, make it into an island, a port nation for us. We've got maize as well. Can we get the toggle on? All right. Continent. Oh. Interesting. Did we not settle in Arctia? We didn't. This is Europe. Oh. So because we've settled on the border of two continents, we have access to both? So this isn't actually... Oh, Arctia is a barren continent then, somewhat. Europe has others here.
This river has full...
Silence. There are floodplains, I'm aware. Turning Zanzibar into Zandabar. We could turn it into New Zandabar land. This is literally just Metal Gear now. What I'll do is I'll start creating the nation of New Zanzibar, a nation for jellies, by jellies, that will always remember its jellies. I am so... Oh, you're damaged. Barbarians? Barbars? Any barbars?
Enacting new policies.
It is not wisdom,
Code of laws.
but authority that makes.
And thus we begin our culture, jellies. The beginnings of our empire, my dear little Netherlings. At the time, your God King. Double experience for recon units. No, +5 strength fighting barbarians. I'm your God King. Start off with foreign trade. Zanzibar is a nation of gold. I would like to have them removed. They are fighting something there.
Who deserves more credit than the wife of a coal miner?
Go on, British man. Use a conquest card and go take some land. Oh, that was always going to happen, darling. That was always going to happen. It's just whether or not I riddle their land with opium first. You see, the British have a wonderful strategy. What we'll do is we'll sell you opium. And if we sell you opium, then you can enjoy some of the delights of opium. You know? Irrigation is after pottery. We take pottery. And Vintage Lunatic VT, thank you very much for the super. Lord Lysander, your royal event planner checking in. I will make sure that every victory in your name will be celebrated and held in the utmost standard. Very good. We might be having our first victory far sooner than you think. I might ask you to be rather prepared. There's a barbarian settlement asking for an absolute thrashing. Oh... Oh, please destroy yourself. Please destroy yourself. It would do me such a good turn. Oh. Oh, beautiful. Prepare. Our first victory is already at hand. Get him. So what we've done there is we've stolen this barbarian outpost now. We've stolen the victory from Zanzibar. And what we'll do is we'll now raid the outpost to take what was its and now make it ours. So we'll pillage what they have, take it for ourselves, and then once we're done... I actually don't want to destroy them. So here's the thing. I don't want to. I could disperse the clan. But instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave the clan there. And I'm going to raid them for their gold instead. And then what I'll do is I'll leave the clan to continue raiding Zanzibar so that they have to waste their resources on fighting these barbarians, leaving them in a weakened state. Then, over time, as their troops get slowly worn down, I will build up my own warriors and have them steadily march in. They'll be too tired from fighting the demons at their doorstep to realize that one snake has already made its way around their neck. And Eros Club Netherbrand's frog was... wait a minute. Club Netherbrand's frog? Weren't you Eros the frog? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a heckin' second. Eros the frog. Wait a minute. I see you've let me lay claim to you. Oh. Oh. Why, hello there. Why, hello there. Oh, goodness.
This volcano is quiet now, but it could erupt again at some point in the future.
Teehee. But thank you, Eros. Hey, Zanny, quick question. Would Lysander prefer to say my dear or my darling? Doing a little art thing. I think it'll be situational. I think he's a my dear type of person when you're alone. I think it's one of those ones where he'll call you darling offhandedly, but my dear is something that's very cute. I think it's going to be one of those when you're alone he calls you my dear, you know. We'll start on the builder. Thank you. Always happy to lend the assist. That's another nation. We must destroy them. There's another nation here. Who is that?
Water, water everywhere. Nor any drop to drink.
Oh, and that's a natural wonder as well. Lake Redbar. Lake Redbar. Interesting. Oh, and also, and a tribal village. Are you blue and orange? Are you the Dutch? Are you the Dutch? Are you Wilhelmina something something? Are you Wilhelmina something something? That is someone. Wilhelmina something something. I believe that's Wilhelmina something something. We'll see. Hey, and Jules can take all the twins. Thank you for the 20 months, TA. 20 months of arson and taking all the twins in fights. So glad to be here. Mwah. Well, mwah. Right back at you as well. I hope you enjoy taking all the twins in fights. Of course, in fights. But cheers to you, and thank you for being here so long. You'll recognize the Dutch if you hear techno at their border. True, it's the same way I recognize the Polish if I hear disco polo, you know? Do we have any Polish Netherlings in chat? Do we have any Poles in chat? Do we have the Polish Netherlings? Are we gonna get to listen to a rendition of Kylie? Are we gonna get Kylie, give me just a chance. Let's go out and dance. We can get into the groove. I can watch you move. Later you will sing to me like a shining star. But I'd rather do you on the backseat of my car. That's like a really famous disco polo song, by the way. That's like a really, really famous disco polo song. Like, it's everywhere. Like, even however many years later after, like, it's not a thing anymore. It's... What are you? No! Where's your hair? Matthias, where's your hair? Matthias, where's your hair? What happened to your hair? Are you... Matthias? Did your hair glitch? Well. Bro got the American History X cut. It's an honor to meet you. I would like to sample your hospitality. They have one city. Great. He's balding and that's a sensitive topic for him. Well, that's nice. He'll have to be purged now. I wonder if we could hire those barbarians to whack Hungary. I mean, I'm not saying... I mean, I'm Japanese now, so like, I can't go Tony. I can't... If I was playing Italy, I'd be like, Tony, we need you to whack this guy, Tony. So instead I've got to be like, Kiryu, I need you to whack this guy. Kazuma Kiryu, help me. I gotta be like, Kazuma Kiryu, Kazuma Kiryu, get this guy. That's the only equivalent I've got to Tony, Kazuma Kiryu. Tony-san. Kiryu-chan. Wait, Tony, Kiryu, Kiryu-chan! Kiryu-chan! Listen, Kiryu-chan. I need your hand with I need you to give me a hand with something. I need you to give me a hand with something, Kiryu-chan. I'm just saying. We got some friends of friends who don't want to feel like they being friends right now. Just wondering if they could maybe have an accident, Kiryu-chan. I'm going to choose to take irrigation. No. We've got mining. We do need irrigation. We already have mining on the way. That's going to up our productivity. I think that we are going to take... This is going to suck ass that I have to do this. But I have a plan, unfortunately, for me. Unfortunately for my beautiful unbridled genius, I have a plan. So what we're going to do is we're going to start studying not irrigation, but we're actually going to work towards writing early on. We're actually going to rush writing. Just notice this game I just noticed, does this game have to do with something with Catan? It's like Catan, but like more complicated. But I love Catan. I'd love to play Catan on stream. I'd love to like get some VTubers together to play Catan. Just so we can nerd out at each other and yell. Alright. You're putting me in a position here. I don't know if you can see. Because we've got Kyoto over here. Their capital Buddha's down here. No, this isn't as much distance as I would like between us as nations. I would have liked more space. Which means that if Buddha go to the right, they're going to get a natural wonder. And the natural wonder they've got gives them culture, gold, and production, which is really nasty. Also, they'd get Mount Fuji as well. And to be honest, I don't like the idea of the Hungarians having Mount Fuji. Mainly because it feels very Japanese. Because it is Japanese. Zanzibar is over here. And I have this feeling that whoever controls Zanzibar will end up controlling the continent. If Buddha are allowed to stay here, they'll either push to the right, take this area here, and then end up being able to exert pressure, and I'll have no choice but to build out here, and I'll be hampered by the mountains. If I take Zanzibar, it will mean that I now have a claim to all of this area. They can build next to Lake Retta, but they won't have the kind of key land here that I'll take, and I could probably flip this area over time. They also won't be able to get help as quickly to here because they need to cross the river. So I'm thinking that if I wait and I attack sooner rather than later on Zanzibar, I might be able to flip them before they can do it. So I'm thinking New Zanzibar might be the way to do it. I'm thinking it might be time for Zanzibar. I want some smoke in Catan RP. Instead of welcoming Laden visitors from other countries, they bush out Fremden Lenden. Visitors from other groins. Ooh. Spicy. Zanzibar. Looking like a Zander candy bar.
As our civic knowledge grows, so do our methods of governance.
Silence advisor.
Lives by exchanging.
Foreign trade. Grrr. I don't believe in foreign trade. I'll be a... Ooh! Casket of the Evangelist. Displayed in the palace in Kyoto? Religion? Religion victory? No fucking way. Religion this early? For faith a turn this we might be the first religious adopters. We might be able to get, like... We might be able to get early religion. Ooh. Not gonna lie, we'll take early empire really, really early on. Fortify to see if the bandits are willing to attack over the river. I do kind of want to check in this direction.
Several closely situated granite peaks resembling tiger's teeth.
Well...
dramatically soar about 1 kilometer into the sky.
Torres del Paine. Well, Hungry, now you've made me the bad guy. Because if you go left, you're gonna get a world wonder. If you go right, you're gonna get a world wonder. So now I have to kill you. Now I have to remove you from the board. You're situated too close to too many natural wonders for my liking. Makes me feel nervous. You make me nervous, buddy. Let's buy... lots of mountains make religious victory viable. It is viable. I don't normally go religion. But I'm thinking we use religion to push military. I'm thinking we go military religious state. I'm thinking we... How many warriors do we have? We already have 2 warriors. We could crush the bandits. Zanzibar does not look well defended. Though they do have 24 defense, and we'd be running at them with 20. They aren't bandits, so we wouldn't get our bonus. We could get adjacency bonuses, but what we'll do... We could start on a settler, try and claim the land here. Let's try and multitask. If we start on a settler, that's going to be 9 turns. We'll spend our gold that we've got on buying a trader. Then what we'll do is we'll build a city. We'll crush the Sun Clan here. They're the Sun Clan. We'll crush the Sun Clan. Have our settler move into Lake... Are you freshwater? Does not provide fresh water. We're next to the sea. Well, yeah, it'll be fine. We'll probably settle somewhere around this forest. Get Lake 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Take some of this land here. We could probably not even need Zanzibar if we're quick and snap up this land early on. Because I'm not seeing Buddha making any quick moves. They're actually moving quite slow. Ooh, we might steal the kill here. We'll see if we can be cheeky and steal the kill. Yeah, I'm thinking this might be the move. Oh, well, hi there. 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽. I'm gonna steal your shit now. Well, 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽. I'm stealing your shit. Alright. Our first trader, what we'll do... I could make a path all the way down to Buddha. But I don't want that. I want to force them to go across the terrain. So we'll go to Zanzibar instead. Here we go. Actually, we'll leave them to scrap it out just for a second. Ooh, good. Good, that's still alive. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay, they're all worn down. Now we cross the river. We're being very devilish here, Netherlings. We're deliberately making sure that they're worn down, so that when it comes time to march our army to their doorstep, we can be like, oh, tee-hee, oopsie. Major defeat. Ooh, okay. Fortify a turn here. Get some health back. Although Buddha are pushing a little bit this way, which I'm not a fan of. Oh, don't steal my kill. Don't steal my kill. Don't steal my kill. You stole my kill, you son of a bitch! Nalanda. The music's so oddly idyllic, right? It's very pleasant. It doesn't quite match up to me, like, planning domination and slaughter. But, you know. It's an aesthetic. It's a mood. Alright. Let's delete these things from existence. I say things. I suppose they're people. They're barbarians. It's better not to think of them as people. We'll delete them from existence. And then hopefully... we can have a pantheon. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Okay. We are settled on a river. That's a river. This is a river. We could... Jellies, what are we thinking? We could take... Dance of the... No, not Dance of the Aurora. We could take River Goddess. I do like River Goddess because that gives us amenities and housing if we've got rivers. I think River Goddess is probably... What about Fertility Goddess as well? Fertility could be really good. Although that is temporary. I think Fertility. Not Fertility. I think River Goddess. I love the cognitive dissonance it creates. Right? It's cute. Who's my good little netherlings? Do you enjoy sitting on my lap while I plot their destruction? Do you like sitting there watching as I plan to burn the world? Done. We scatter their clan to ashes, give them nothing. Good. Now we march on Zanzibar. They have nothing left. When the time comes, we'll sit the builder here, start on a university, chop it, do our thing. 55 gold for doing that. I'd rather destroy them. They're done. The bandits have been destroyed. Beautiful. Teehee. And the pervert jelly, thank you very, very much. Thank you, the pervert jelly, for the nether stair. Thank you very much for the Jelly Labs pervert jelly. The pervert jelly. You can't just see that. Oh, look, everyone, that one's melting. Back to the old routine, right? I wonder who the pervert jelly could be, right? I wonder who. Two warriors.
We have recently gained advanced knowledge in city planning.
Boom.
Writing is easy. All you have to do is cross out the wrong words.
This is what we need now, Netherlings. Watch. This is what we do. The builder's now going to go here. We now can build a university. We're going to place something for war. We're going to take animal husbandry now. Sit here. I think it's time. I think it's time. I think it's getting to be the time. Move to here. We'll have these two units support one another. We'll have this unit cross the river. Promote. Alright. Yep, they're falling back. They're falling back. Okay, okay. You move to here. You move to here. There is going to be that spot right there. No religious pressure. Adjacent to the volcano. We could sit right here as well. That's even better, actually. Alright. We're going to send our settlers over here. Kyoto is going to start on our next step, so... Oh, can we not take there? Oh, no, I guess if we... 6? Why is that 6? 2 from the adjacent rainforest tiles. Oh, the geothermal fissure! Oh, wait a minute. We'll hold off for a turn. We'll hold off for a turn. What can we purchase really quickly? Anything we can get with faith? Oh, wait a minute. The geothermal fissure is giving... That'll give us 6 a turn if we build there. Oh. Take a warrior, real quick. Take a warrior. We're gonna multitask. We're gonna multitask. I'm melting. Oh no. We're going to move the builder to here. Oh, this is gonna be delicious. Do I... What kind of defenses am I looking at? Garrison defense strength 20. If you're fighting with archers, that could be a problem. If I just attack, it's a major... I have to declare war on Zanzibar. I'm declaring war on Zanzibar. There we go. Major victory. Yep. There, we're attacking Zanzibar. We're going to pour in resources to this. This is something we're committing to. Attacking over river, we get a better defense. Down. It's time. It's time. They're trying to fortify at 21. We're going to move one here. And then we're going to fortify. Minor victory. That's fine. Step. We can pillage to get health, and then we can just rotate units in and out. Let's do it. I know this is going to hurt a bit, but that is okay. What we're going to do is we're going to push south now, get to that area by the lake. We're going to now... Yeah, we'll have leftover production. Dig out those woods. Start the track to Buddha. Okay, here we go. We're taking Zanzibar. Zanzibar? 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 We'll figure it out. Campus. Start that there. Come on. Ideally, I want these bandits to... Stalemate if we chop. Minor defeat. Let's pillage. And then pillage. We're going to pillage them. Okay, there we go. More moving in. I need them to kind of attack 15 health outside.
Pigs. Dogs look up to us.
Hey, finally caught another
Cats
stream.
look
Welcome,
down
welcome.
on us. Pigs treat us as equals.
Okay. I'm ready for war. First attack. We need to be dealing more than 15 to them a turn. That's 39. Beautiful. Follow-up strike. How are we doing? 35. Gonna move here. Fortify and then switch out. The plan is we're going to switch out the attackers each turn. So this one's going to take a step backwards to here. This one's going to step in. That one's going to rest a turn. And then we're just going to try and like rotate them in and out as we go. Jellies, you get my drift? We're going to start on archery as well. Hopefully by the time the university comes along, we'll... Oh, they brought out some... Fucking son of a bitch. All right. This is fine. Kind of. I don't like that. But they managed to spawn someone in. Which ain't great. Ooh, we're going to have to get a little creative here. Fortify here. Yeah, we'll step here. Build our little nation there. How much gold do we have? I might have to raid the treasury next turn. Scout, Slinger. Slinger could be good. We'll speed up our archery development. We'll take a Slinger. We'll take a Slinger to try and thin the numbers. I might have been a little bold doing that, but... I think if we keep hammering them, then maybe we'll get XP as well, and that could be a level up that we can get, because that's 3 XP again. If we can just about hammer them out. I mean, that one's already fortified. We'll cross the river here. There we go. We can sandwich if we cross the river like that. And fortify here. And then we might be able to shove on them a bit. Okay, nice, 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 nice. They made a mistake there. They made a mistake. They made a mistake. They attacked first, so they're going to take a bigger knock.
We now have the opportunity to appoint a governor.
This is good. This is good. We get a governor. Jellies, 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 jellies. The Civ 1 solution of catapults. The Civ 6 solution is archers. So you're on the same vein as me. We're in the same vein. Pingala, the educator, we're going to put in Kyoto.
Our governor is now on their way to their assigned city.
So he's going to increase our education output.
It's changing empires that rose and fell. And you can foresee the future too.
All right. All right, darling. Sit close. And let me show you how to tear someone apart. Like so. We're going to run them out of resources, nice and steadily. Stalemate for the attack. And over river will destroy them. We'll stalemate them. Partial stalemate. Ooh. Minor victory. Minor victory, partial stalemate. They're attacking over a river otherwise. Yep, I think we take it. I think we take it. I'm surprised that the barbarians aren't firing on Zanzibar, but we are going to have to camp them a little bit.
May I make a suggestion? We are losing loyalty.
Okay, we're going to be losing loyalty in that city. But that's just for a little bit. I don't think the loyalty loss is going to be big enough to be a problem. Yeah, 51 turns before we have to worry about that. That's fine. We just need the population to grow over in Kyoto, and everything will work out. Mysticism is what we'll take next. You know, 15 turns for a warrior. There. Oh, they're retreating. 20 health back. Fortify for 1 turn. Minor defeat, but we will... Let's move the slinger to here. Fortify. We are going to take a little bit of a knock here. But I'm going to choose to lose on this a little bit so they don't get their health regen for the turn. Because it's cost them 33. Oh, there we go. Promotion, promotion. As long as they don't follow up with a big attack, we'll be okay. Minor victory. No, no, no. We need to wait. We need to wait. We can't push yet, but I want to push. But what we'll do is we'll sit a unit here so they're blockaded. And I think we might have managed to kind of corner Zanzibar. Oh no, you're going to raid my road while I'm busy hammering down your door, you filthy, filthy little barbarian. Oh no, I'm so intimidated. Whatever will I do? Sorry. My soul is broken. Tee-hee. Get them. Here we go. Okay, we lost our unit, but that's fine. We lost the unit, but that's more than okay. Like, more than okay. Because we're going to be able to hammer them out soon enough. That I thought we might survive that, but here we go. The world's first university. Walking the quads and lingering outside the classrooms of the campus near Kyoto, you can hear scholars debate the ideas that will change the world. Here we go. All right. Attack. Come on, just lose. Just lose. It's going to be the easiest thing in the world. Just lose. Just lose. Come on, Zanzibar. Just lose. Just get... There we go. There we go. Mine!
We have taken a new city into our civilization by force. In order to keep it, we must maintain the loyalty of its citizens.
Behold! New Zanzibar! Keep the city mine. Behold, New Zanzibar. Zanzibar? No, 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 that's not your name anymore. Where do I change your name? How do I change your name? Yeah, where's your name? Zanzibar? No, 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 no. Your name is Zanzibar. Zander. Wait, Zanzibar. Zanzibar. There you go. You're welcome. Zanzibar. There you go. You're welcome. Isn't today a joyous day for you? Is it not joyous? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's perfect city distancing as well. Oh, that's beautiful. 3 cities. Oh, in like 3 turns, we hit 3 cities. That's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, what's the matter, little city of Buddha? What's wrong? You seem awful lonely over there. Teehee. What's the problem? No problem, I hope. Start on another builder. And, oof, you're all kinds of damage. Let's get you building a builder as well. Sonderbar, which is German for strange. Ooh, nice. Makes sense for me. Is it not joyous? Are you not rejoicing, Netherlings? Do these people not understand? I freed them from the burden of choice. They spent their lives sat there toiling away under their city-state suzerains and their ill-appointed leaders, and I freed them from the burden of choice and gave them something beautiful. Why think? I freed them from it. Are they not grateful? Should they not rejoice in what I've given them? Do they not see the service that I have performed for them? We'll judge it in time. If the rot of their previous leadership cannot be burned away from the city, then I will simply have to burn away those who still maintain their old beliefs. I don't need their love. I need their obedience, darling. We can change that if they're not rejoicing. Darling, I don't need their love. I need their obedience.
My liege, we are beginning to attract the attention of the great
And
people
Freak
of the
Bun.
world.
Freak Bun,
course,
thank
there
you for
are
the
other
gifted
leaders
for
vying for their
the
attention too.
thank you for the Jelly Labs, teehee. Wait a minute, what's over in Jelly Labs? Let me have a little glance over at Jelly Labs. Let me see into Jelly Labs. What doth we have over here? What doth we have? Oh dear warlord, how would you feel for your executioner, especially since... How would you feel for your executioner, especially since this one has no prisoners to deal with due to your great leadership? I mean, you're more than welcome to the job of executioner. I do hope you enjoy. I do hope that you rejoice. I hope you have an absolutely amazing time with it. And the pervert jelly as well. I feel like causing AoE. Can we get a little sample of what aggressive Lysander would be like? I'm more desperate, sickeningly confident, knowing this is used to cage us forever as punishment. Teehee. It's fine. Disobedience is expected. It's just another thing to break out of you. And Alicia the Hard as well, thank you very much for the Jelly Labs. Bunny, you were wonderful at the concert. I was squeeing and shaking my bunny puppet so hard. Can you help me with something? I have to start sending out CVs again, and it scares me badly because it might not work out, or I end up somewhere terrible. Well, the thing is, the only way you're going to find that out is by doing it, you know? You just have to pull the trigger on it. I mean, sending out CVs sucks. It always does. It's just one of those facts of life. However, don't think about the terrible places you could end up. Think about the great places you could end up. Think about finding that job that, like, really clicks for you. The one that makes you, like, excited to go to work every day. Think of the fact that you can have the opportunity to, like, find something you really enjoy. Think about the fact that there is the opportunity to have and enjoy amazing things while you've got the chance, you know? Don't ever turn around and think about the worst that could happen. Think about the best that could happen. Because honestly, most of the time it's somewhere in the middle, and the best is far better than we give ourselves credit for.
I shot an arrow into the air. It fell to earth. I knew not where.
So yeah, so, I hope that helps. German CVs need to include a photo of you? Good God. Don't give me that. Bruh, let me have like bruh, don't make me have a photo, don't make me have a photography session to just choose my CV. My God. Don't do that. All right. Jellies. My dear sweet jellies, stay close. You're Denmark too? Oh, fuck me. Would not catch me doing that. Bruh. Oh, look, the... Oh, I'm gonna... Oh, you foolish fool. Oh. Did you send a settler to Denmark? What a horrible accident. Surely you knew one day there would be war between... Well, you're balding, so shut up. Well, you're balding, so goodbye. No. I'm stealing your settlers. I don't plan for this war to last very long. This is a war of colonization, and by colonization I mean stealing your colonists and making them mine. Let's start on an archer just to be safe. See, the thing is, we don't want to win and fight a whole war here, okay? The last thing we want to do is fight a whole war against Buddha. We don't want to fight a whole war against Matthias. What we want to do is we want to harass him early game so that he wastes resources trying to fight us. What we want to do instead is we kind of want to gang up on him and force him to waste resources fighting us while we kind of do the bare minimum.
We can use the envoy to gain favor with the city-state.
I don't believe in astrology. I'm a Sagittarius, and mysticism is the mistake
Here we
of
go.
an accidental and individual symbol for a universal one.
So this is what I'm thinking. This is what I'm gaming to, right? They've wasted 9 turns, roughly, making a settler. We've stolen the settler in 1 turn. We're now going to take the settler back to our territory, expand it, use it to fill in this gap here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, this gap here. That creates roughly the edges of a nation now. With Kyoto sat here, whatever this place ends up being, Takamatsu and Zanzibar, that creates the edges of a nation. We've got rivers to define it. We've now got 1, 2 sat on a river to increase our population and amenities. And we get to walk it all the way home, essentially. So they're at a huge disadvantage now, because we've now got a big block of nation here. And we can probably, because they've only got 1 settlement. They've not gone anywhere else. They've got 1 settlement. We've got 3. Because you can see the very edges of their city there. They have 1 settlement. This is the edge of the map. We've literally choked them out of their own territory. And I don't think they've got anything in the tank right now. I think we've literally managed to, like, kind of choke them out of their own territory. Kind of disgusting on my part. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Kind of high-key foul. How goes the world rankings? We're leading in science as well, which is great. Absolutely great. This is ideal. Best background for ordering groceries. Teehee. I hope you enjoy. And Eldling West, just send their kin to the mine to get the vote. It's so true. People are so much more... How do I put it? People are so much more accommodating when they realize that their loved ones are in forced labor camps. Personally, I'm an advocate for it. I like to think of obedience and re-education as a cornerstone of integration. And Ray is a bit cray. Hey, what's up, darling? Hi, Zanny. Zan. Love you. Hugs and kisses to all of you. I can't read today. Give me a sec. Hi, Zanny. Love and hugs and kisses to you and the jellies. Also, wish me good luck for my interview for a job. But let's see how it goes anyway. Hey, don't forget, best of luck on the job. But also, remember, you're interviewing them as much as they're interviewing you. You're deciding whether or not they deserve your effort, right? So make sure, like... If they're putting you in some place where you got to decide whatever, right? Just remember, you're interviewing them to decide if they're worth your time and worth, like, having a future with. So, like, don't forget that. Don't forget that, little jelly, all right? Don't forget, that road goes two ways. That's a two-way street you're looking to go down. Okay? Make sure they respect you. Read their vibes. Fucking slay it. You're going to do amazing. Do not doubt yourself, or I'll shake you. All right. Oh, look, the barbarians are going to Buddha. How fortunate. Well, this is really unfortunate for you, Matthias. I'm going to be so real. On principle, I should help you deal with the barbarians. But low-key, you have no troops, and you're really striking me as being, like, kind of a Debbie Downer. So, honestly, I'm kind of just going to jack your shit while they take your stuff as well. I should help you on principle, but I'm not that nice a gentleman. Now, here's what I'll do for you, Matthias. Once you're dead and gone, and your people are vanquished, and those of you who are willing to bend the knee will be, put to the flame. Or those of you who aren't willing to bend the knee will be put to the flame. I'll kill the barbarians that destroyed you. And then you can walk away joyous.
The man who has grit enough to bring about the afforestation or the irrigation,
just like what happened to poor Zanzibar.
Is worthy of honor than its conqueror.
Do not speak of that name that has been stricken from the annals of history. Zanzibar. 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 Little Jelly, I think you need a small stint in the re-education camp, do you not? Speaking like that, please know that that will be noted on your family's permanent record. Oh, damn. Sorry, my liege. Much better. Whoa, get him angry more, guys. Pervert. Look at that. Trying to speak of the broken histories. Oh, wow. They really are a bit fucked, aren't they? Oh, wow. Bro over here really is kind of getting jumped. You know, call it uncharacteristic of me, but I almost feel somewhat bad for him. He's about to lose everything. I mean, look, they're going to destroy him.
Skill without imagination is craftsmanship, and gives us many useful objects, such as wickerwork picnic baskets.
We don't talk about the before times, but that's so very true. Let me phrase this in a way that everyone here will understand. These people had no history until I discovered them. They had no culture until I subjugated them. And they had no future until they bent the knee. Like so. We all clear on that? So your colonizer is showing. My ancestors would be furious with me liking this. Just your ancestors being like looking down with like a little bit of shame. It's like, you know, I think we'll be back in like an hour. We normally watch over you, but like, we need a hot minute. We're taking the night off. Right there. That's where we're found. Although here, no. Here, this is where we're going to found. We'll take the mountains. I mean, I could help them. But I just feel as if there's so little benefit to me helping them. I mean, I could help them, but I just don't want to. Ancestors are enjoying watching. True. You've made the silly British man your jester. I'm your silly British jester, ma'am. If anything, you won in the long run. When do I get my great profit? Oh, we don't have any great profit points. It would only be 14 turns for a Stonehenge, but Stonehenge is a bit useless. Why don't we take the Oracle? But we're already building something there. Oof. Then what do you need for the Oracle? Built on hills. Must be built on hills. The Oracle would give us a lot. Let's buy a set of hills. Yes. Oh, that actually gives us a good chunk of that area as well. We'll buy the Oracle, situate it on these hills. That's actually really beautiful. That's really beautiful that we're sitting the Oracle between two mountains. All actions go through the review of the Jelly Council. Very true, very true. I would like to say all actions I pursue on stream have been approved by the Jelly Council. It has gone through standard Jelly Council vetting. It has been thoroughly reviewed. Indeed. 19 health. Let's erase them. Let's see. I really think that these bandits... The bandits are just sat there. They're just doing their thing. We can raise the slingers' experience up while they're just lingering as well. Oh, tornadoes! Well, that's wild. We ain't in Kansas anymore, Dorothy. We'll cultivate more farmland as well. Yes. This'll work. We'll found a city here. Hey, Sendai becomes the first settlement on Arctica. Look at the beautiful nation of Japan. I'm such a good Japanese person. Do you guys like how Japan looks now? I'm so good at being Japanese. 3, 3, 3, 27. Yeah, let's take a builder while we can. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Are they... Oh, did they get flooded as well? Oh my god, you have no luck. Oh my... Oh, wow. Hungary really have no... Wow. You got flooded and tornadoed at the same time? They got flooded and tornadoed at the same time. Everyone's dead. I mean, at this point, I feel like I'm just putting you out of your misery, you know? Like, I don't even feel like the bad guy now. At this point, I feel like I'm doing you a favor by killing you. I've never known the Lysander part of myself to feel bad at something before. But I feel a little bit bad for them. Let's kill these barbarians next to... Their population went from 6 down to 1. How many people died in this tragedy? Like, that's legitimate national tragedy levels. For reference, our population is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Our population's 9. Their population went from 6 down to 1. They lost 5. Listen, I'm going to kill you now. I'm going to kill you now. I'm going to kill you, and it's going to be for your own good. And honestly, like... I'm going to destroy you now. And I think you should thank me. And the one, thank you for the nether stare, darling. Thank you. Tee-hee. Tee-hee. Oh, goodness. Thank you, the one. And Havain, our warlord is getting soft. Is this the beginning of his downfall? Don't confuse my empathy with weakness. I empathize with the suffering of their people under the yoke of incompetent rulership. I empathize with the struggles of the poor working man as the elements choose to chafe and batter him. I empathize with the mothers, whose children are stripped away by winds and rain. I empathize with the people, not their leadership's incompetence. And now I'm doing them a favor by removing that leadership's existence. You act as if softness is something that I
is
have
being
in
the only
my
one
lexicon.
who knows you're afraid.
Insolence. Be insolent. It may bring them some entertainment before I kill them. Destroy them. Population of 3 now. Their population numbers have gone up. With all of the storms that's happened, and that simply means that they're going to be bent into service. I've had enough of them now. They are simply ripe for service. They're numbers that are leaderless. This is simply leaderless individuals now. I'll do them a favor. Although I do like the fact that we haven't even gotten out of what? The
Civilizations have uncovered new technologies and civics.
I mean, we're still in the ancient era. This is an insane...
If it does not bring you happiness, will at least help you be miserable in comfort.
This is kind of insane for the ancient era. 1, 2, 3, 4 settlements. About to be 5 in the ancient era. Like, that's a lot. I don't know if there are any veteran Civ players here. But, like, having this much this early on is kind of a lot. And, like, it kind of reminds me of the time we played as Korea. We are a little bit slow on the tech front, but I think that's just because of the amount of conquesting we've been doing. You know what? They have no defense, so... We'll just bonk him with that. Yeah, we'll leave that there for a turn. Skip. Matthias, no. No, 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 no. I don't want to make peace. No, no, no. No, 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 Matthias. No, no, no. No, 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 you silly boy. No, no, no. Oh, do you want to make peace now? No. At least die with some dignity, my god. Have the grace to die with dignity. You know what? Give him a second. I mean, I don't mean to be rude, but I almost find it insulting. The begging is insulting. You get what I mean? He's getting desperate. He offered to pay me 15 gold. How are you going to pay me 15 gold? Your entire infrastructure looks like a fucking junkyard. Where's your infrastructure, Matthias? Where... Oh, yes. Why, look, this lovely coal mine here. Why, look at all these farms. Oh, beautiful. How are you going to pay us 15 gold? Jellies, how do you think this silly man is going to pay us 15 gold, huh? In food stamps? I'm sorry, Matthias, I don't take EBT. Fucking hell. I don't take EBT. This guy. EBT is insane. I'm dying. Hell. Brother. Not the EBT. Were you wrong for that? You're wrong for that. Don't even. I know you're cackling. Don't hit me with the you're wrong for that. I know for a fact your bitch ass is cackling. You so wrong for that. Bruh, don't even. I know you're howling. Don't even try me. Don't even try me. What's EBT? It's like government food assistance. We will remind you of that months later. It's not a Zander Netherbrand stream. When I play Civ, if I don't say something so fucking unhinged that you won't let me live it down. You know? Like, it's kind of the default now. Okay, they're under siege. They've lost everything. So out of pocket. I'm a terrible, terrible person. Hey, Jellies. This guy sucked ya. I love the fact that we've done all this, but we haven't even invented the wheel yet. I love the fact that we haven't invented the wheel yet. I just want you guys to know that. 85 gold and 6 gold for 30 turns to make peace. Ooh. But I have an idea. How about, okay, you try stopping by. I don't know, like, how do we feel? Matthias. Buddy. Why don't you take that, go down the street, and buy yourself a wig? Buddy, get yourself a wig. You seem like you need a wig more than
Once
you
again,
need
we
me
have
off
the
your back.
opportunity to enhance our powers of governance.
Oh, yeah?
We are now ready to choose where to build our government buildings.
Okay, government buildings. We're going to promote Pingala immediately and make him head researcher, so we're getting
Strong
extra
economy
science.
begins with a strong, well-educated workforce.
All right. We're about to destroy Buddha. They have nothing. They have nothing. They'll get nothing. There we go. They're almost completely done. There we go. Finish them. Minor defeat. Looks like we're not getting them quite this turn. The next one will be done. And of course, Hawthorne, thank you very much for the super. My lord, the spies have reported that certain nobility have resorted to calling you the Whore Lord. How shall we retaliate? The Whore Lord? The Whore Lord? Like warlord, but whore. Ah, I see. Remind them that I have eyes only for them. The only promiscuity I have is towards my love of conquest. Although they keep calling me that, I feel my affections may drain rather quickly and be completely invested in conquest. Teehee. Destroy them now. They're done. Well, today you wear the victor's laurels, but can you keep what you have taken? Noted, my liege. Hungary will not stand the test of time. There was no nation called Hungary. Right, Netherlings? Right, Netherlings? There was no nation called Hungary. There was none. If any of the other nations discover me after this, Hungary never existed. It's like Bar Sing Se. Oh my god, they have nothing. Oh, they actually had nothing. Oh my god, you're so... Ew. Well, I mean, they confused us with being hungry. Yeah, my jellies are hungry. It's probably a mistake in the early texts, you know? It's a translation issue. You get it all the time with anime, you know? With Japanese, it's a localization issue in the manga. There was no nation called Hungary. My jellies were Hungary. You get it? Yeah. See, this is why we choose subs and not dubs. Not gonna lie though, I don't think I've ever had such a strong early game. Good lord. Fortify in the forest. Fortify here. We might have to get a little creative with our damage dealing, though. I'm glad we got these archers, because this is really letting us control the entire, like, outcrop here. We'll promote these two archers as well while we've got the chance. This is kind of beautiful. Yep, they fucked up by attacking while we had fortification up and in hills, which is good.
The Lord made us all out of iron. Then he turns up the heat to forge some of us into steel.
Jellies, I'm not even gonna lie. I think we might actually play through the entirety of this campaign tonight. This is such a good start. I've never had a start this good before on stream. Like, the only time I think was with Korea, when we had that broken start. But, like, the fact that we're not even out of the ancient era, we already destroyed another civilization. We're leading in terms of science. We're leading in culture. We're already leading in domination. We're leading in religion. We're leading in diplomacy. This is insane. Look at what we've got, and we're only 50 turns deep. That's ridiculous. Like, that's actually ridiculous. There is no way we should be able to perform at this level. Like, I think this is a mix of Incu luck and weirdly good judgment on our part. Like, I think us taking that Hungarian settler and being a bit opportunistic really locked things in for us. Because, like, by taking the Hungarian settler, we forced them to face that entire natural disaster without backup. They kind of had to take that entire, like, natural disaster to the face. And because they had to kind of face the entire natural disaster on their own, they never got the opportunity to have more. So we also got Sendai through doing that. Zanzibar we managed to get as well. This was just us exploiting opportunities really early on in gameplay. Like, really early on. These are opportunities that we probably shouldn't have got, or, like, shouldn't have been able to fully exploit. But because of the fact that we kind of stood at the right place at the right time, we managed to grab what we need. I think you can rule my country and say, listen, the UK doesn't have a government right now, okay? I gotta start at home first. Can you rule instead of my government? Listen! The place I live right now doesn't have one either. Okay? I go to Japan, the Prime Minister resigns.
Don't reinvent the wheel. Just realign it.
Bruv. Zanny for Prime Minister? Can you imagine? Former VTuber Zander Netherbrand chooses to run for office. Into the news. I'm dying. Teehee. Not gonna lie, though. You are right that getting 5 early on is really, really big. I'm questioning what we can even do now. I guess we start investing in industry, which means builders. But it's really early on for us to be investing in builders. You know what? Let's send our Wanderer over here. Then again, I guess it's really early on to have 5 cities under our belt. I mean, we might end up winning simply through pure weight of population, not gonna lie. Because we've already got 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 13?
The time has come to choose which of our accomplishments to commemorate in our history. This will inspire our people.
Oh, and Pecan, Club Netherbrand's resident peanut. My liege, dare I say you may just have mandate both divine and infernal? All has seemed to align in all the realms before you. Mandated by heaven, mandated by hell.
History marches
Mandated
forward,
by my
and
Netherlings.
the world has entered a new era. We may see a golden age or a dark age. The opportunity
Let us
It is
walk
not that life ashore
into this
is
golden
distant
age
politics,
together,
is it?
Pecan. My dear sweet Netherlings, join hands with me as we march into our golden age. I love how the other players have probably just seen, like, would it not be very scary in a multiplayer match if you just see one person immediately missing by the time you reach the first golden age? That would be somewhat terrifying. Well, we'll take free inquiry. Well, actually, no. Free inquiry. No. May purchase civilian units with faith. Monumentality.
Great news.
We're building
Our
outwards.
accomplishments have propelled our civilization into a golden age.
Welcome to the golden age, everyone. Is this not beautiful? Look at the golden hue. This is the sheen of our future. Bright and glorious. Oh, we need iron. Do we have iron? Ooh, I don't think we have iron. Could this be our first challenge? Oh no, there's iron right there. We're good. Oh no, wait, we're fine. Do we have our first challenge? No, wait, there's iron there. Ooh, let's work on shipbuilding, shall we? Actually, no, let's not work on shipbuilding. I changed my mind. Masonry. I want walls. We have the land. It's time to hold it. Drama and poetry. Netherlings, you can begin enjoying your artistry now. Drama, poetry, free inquiry. I believe that would be a good thing for you. It might be beautiful. We'll start with... A campus here wouldn't do much good. This can be a governmental plaza. Yes, we'll take a governmental plaza. Or a holy site. A holy site might be nice. No. A governmental plaza. This place, although nice, it feels very government. Oh, and speaking of... Now, what kind of government should we have, Netherlings? Sleep well, darling. Sleep tight. A classical republic might be nice. An autocracy. An oligarchy. Oh. So, at first I think oligarchy, because I like oligarchy. However, looking at the military, we aren't really going to need the military. Because everyone's dead. All of our enemies are dead. So, we don't really need to have a strong military in this age. Instead, we can talk about how peaceful we all are. Because we spent the last 100 years exterminating anyone that disagreed with us. So, we could do a classical republic and pursue pursue trade and amenity and great people. We'll be a classical republic. After all, we are a utopian civilization built upon harmony. And that's not because we exterminated everyone that disagreed with us. Japan, the world's first classical republic. Let's see. Let's do production towards settlers, because we want to expand outwards. We'll take great scientist points as our inspiration. And we will take extra influence towards envoys in city-states. Yes. Isn't this beautiful? There's no one here. Do we have the... That's the edge of the continent. No way, we've got the continent. Please don't tell me this whole continent is ours. Please don't make this whole continent be ours. I'm actually going to be so disgusted if this continent's ours. It's going to be hilarious, but I'm going to be so disgusted. Did we kill everyone else on the continent? I didn't kill everyone else on the continent. I didn't kill everyone else on the continent.
We have obtained greater knowledge in the art of building static fortifications.
So we learned how to build walls. We learned how to build walls, okay. Did we kill everyone else on the continent? Here, get those savages away. We killed everyone else on the continent. I think we might have killed everyone else. I mean, if we killed everyone else, then we might as well start looking into shipbuilding to find people to kill in new places. We're a very erudite people. So, and naturally, Kyoto's going to start on a campus as well. We're a very erudite people, in case you don't know. Hey, and 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽, thank you for the 9 months. Good to see you again, darling. Hello, very peaceful Incubus. It has been hundreds of years. It's been 9 months since I have lived in your ceiling. Well, let me say, you were a lovely little ceiling dweller, and I'm very grateful to have you there. So, mwah. And congrats on the 9 months. Teehee. I mean, is there... Jellies, I don't think there's anyone alive. I mean, there's bandits, but like... you think we could found the amber industry? We need more, but... If this is the only thing on the continent that's unique, we've got sugar. I'm trying to figure out what we can build a monopoly regarding. We've got sugar. What's unique to continent? So this only goes to here. What's unique about Europe? What do we have? Olives? I think olives might be our unique resource. Ooh, olives and coffee. We can control all of the olives and coffee. That one blue thing in the bottom. Oh, no, that's a city-state. Don't worry about them. They're city-states. They're allowed to exist. They're like little independent people that I can get to bend the knee to me. Ooh, we could build the amber industry. We also have our first swordsman. Sendai. You know, I think Sendai might be good for... That is a sand tile. What we'll do is we'll... Ooh, that would be really good for a campus. It'll be so in Zander. So, would it be in character for Lysander to like coffee? Asking for fanfic. Oh, he'd love coffee. Oh, he would so love coffee. He'd love his imported thing. You know what? I have no doubt that he probably, like, allows some poor little tribe, like, in the desert, like, or in the wetlands, some degree of autonomy because they grow the coffee he likes. You know? It's that kind of thing where it's like, well, as long as they pay their tribute in coffee beans, you know? Feel like he's got that going on. I feel like he's okay with coffee beans. He loves that. He loves coffee. He strikes me as a man who, like, loves coffee. It cures arrhythmia after all. That's so true. You know, if we take the amber industry, it provides extra faith yield. We're next to mountains. We'll make Sendai the center of faith. Because we also have that little bit of desert there. And we'll probably have Sendai have a lot of religion. We'll make Sendai... Because it was working on the campus for like one turn. But I actually kind of want to change its production. Can we change the production real quick? Change production. Oh, we can't cancel the production on that. That's a shame. Requires population of 4 or greater. Oh, we can't. Can we not trash this? No, we can't. All right, whatever. We just need to make sure to remember that Sendai is going to be our center of religion. What we'll do as well is we've got the coffee industry. Hear me out. A coffee festival every year in his kingdom where he gets to sample all of the varieties and choose his favorites. Oh! Imagine, like, receiving the like, Lysander stamp of, like, royal provider of coffee. It's like how they have it in the UK, where they've got, like, the royal something provider. Or the royal, how they've got, like, the royal stamp of approval. That's, like, a whole thing where you can get, like, the royal seal if your thing is, like, chosen to be... like, preferred by the queen. Where, like, if that's a thing, you get a stamp on your coffee, and it's like, oh, the queen drinks this coffee. Funny, hi. How goes? Start building the crystal mines here as well. Alright. We're gonna cut this way. Not gonna lie. I'm still going to keep streaming for a damn while. But I'm having the urge to go get myself ice cream after stream. Which I know I shouldn't do. But I'm low-key like, do I get myself ice cream? He'd be very nice to merchants. I mean, he was a merchant. So, you know, he's probably got time for them. Do it. Ice cream break. I'm not leaving you guys alone to go across the street and get ice cream. No. That's after stream. That's an after stream treat. There's coffee right there. Zanderbar, how are you doing? Zanderbar. Zanderbar, Zanderbar. Hot take. Bruno Mars is Bruno Mars without Silk Sonic. But Anderson .Paak kind of ain't shit without Silk Sonic. I'm gonna be so real. Because I still remember his XXL freshman cipher, and it was ass. It was the worst I'd ever heard. So, like... Let's do Watermill. How'd we get here, bro? I saw Zanderbar. And that made me think of like I don't really know. It made me think of the word lemonade. And then I remembered Anderson .Paak said lemonade, lemonade on like his cipher. And then I remember it was really awkward because like he had some of the worst rhymes I'd ever heard on his freestyle. Because he was like, my kid is in pre-K, he dances like MJ. And I'm like, why the fuck did you think that was like a way to showcase? Shut up. Shut up. I'm like, bro, shut up. Sorry, that's where I went. I would agree with you, but you listen to Lil Yachty. I don't listen to Lil Yachty. And, aw, Kyotatsumi, thank you very, very much for the ice cream. Thank you very much. Ice cream's so good. And Katie Lysander's resident senior hamster. Thank you, darling. Thank you very much. Ice cream funds for you, my lord. I feel like Lysander has a sweet tooth. Do you get what I mean if I say Lysander feels like he has a sweet tooth? Would you get what I meant? Like, he trains really hard to stay in like to stay in the shape he's in, right? But I feel like he's someone who like has a bit of a sweet tooth for things. You get what I mean? Like, if he was given like, I don't know, like honey or something like that, I could see him like indulging a little bit, you know? I see him like, okay, this is gonna sound...
A man on a horse is spiritually as well as physically bigger than a man on foot.
I feel like his sweet tooth is like very sensual, you know? Like, he's very taste driven. So like, it's almost like enjoying something sweet is kind of sensual to him, you know? I get that kind of vibe. Hey, and Ashley, thank you very much for the super. Ice cream funds for you. Treat yourself. Teehee. My days. Designer and Anderson .Paak both being in that cipher felt like a 1-2 punch to the face. I'm gonna be so real. I want to sue Designer for that cipher because he gave me brain damage. Like, it physically hurt me. Like, the fact that it was one after the other, I felt it hurt me that out of that whole lineup, Lil Dicky was the highlight. Like, don't get me wrong, but it shouldn't have been the case. I still remember it. It still hurts me. I feel like Lysander wouldn't show the sweet tooth, but oh, he would not. It's a behind closed doors thing for sure. Yes. Yes. The Japanese rebuilding after the disasters here, not indeed, it was the Japanese of this city who always lived here. The Japanese always lived here. No one else. No other culture lived here before the Japanese. Yep. That was us. We always lived here. Thanks to Godfrey's goaded. True. He's got a solid discography. Man. I do love the fact that... I do love the meme that Bruno Mars is constantly in gambling debt. Like, he's not. He's not. But whenever he does, like, a trash feature with someone, it's always, oh, he had to pay off those Vegas casinos. I love the meme that Bruno Mars is always on the verge of getting his legs broken for gambling debt. Like, it's a great meme, okay? Just being like, oh, he did a feature with who? Well, the casinos must be after him. It's my favorite not true internet thing that everyone chooses to believe is true. Bruno Mars is only good for one sound, and Bro has managed to coast on that sound for almost 2 decades. Bro has managed 20 years out of one sound, I'm just saying. Bro managed to. Okay, but like, y'all remember B.O.B.? Who remembers B.O.B.? Bro became a flat earther. Bro became... when the guy with it who had a top 10 hit becomes a flat earther. When Bro becomes a flat earther. He did? Yeah, that's the reason he's not famous anymore. He would go on these, like, big So he went on these, like, big rants, yelling about how the Earth was, like, flat. And he did a thing where he took a spirit level on a plane. And he was like, look, it's proof. It's proof the Earth is flat. Like, he became, like, full flat earther. Like, dude went full flat earther. Like, he's, like, fully flat earther. He was the one requesting project for... Yeah, he was the one requesting, like... He was the one who was trying to crowdfund proof the Earth is flat. Like, don't get me wrong. I will happily sit there and listen to a flat earther all day. They are very entertaining. Tell me about the ice wall. Tell me about the ice wall, flat earther. Tell me about it. Beautiful. Nalanda. Perfect.
Our city-state neighbors have made a request of us. If we can impress them, I think they will reward us handsomely.
And Nalanda has now bent the knee. We're their new suzerain. Very good. It was only a matter of time. They knew they couldn't coexist with me. Oh, we can control all this by... Hong Kong! Rubs British hands together. Rubs my British hands together. So, Hong Kong. Hong Kong. Very interesting. Hong Kong. Well, let me tell you a little history about this, okay? Tee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. Okay, okay, first of all, Hong Kong, I don't believe was colonized. I believe it was simply handed over for a period of 100 years as a little something something, and then it was given back. That was what started the events of Rush Hour. Though I don't plan to give it back this time. Bruh. I'm very sorry to any Netherlings watching. Lysander's views do not reflect mine. And Curse Broompuff, thank you for the 20 months. Lysander, save me from the work meetings, I beg you. I'll pledge allegiance for 20 million more months. We'll put your boss to the sword. We'll put your boss to the sword. We'll remove him from the equation. You needn't worry. You need only speak about it in abstract terms. Zander, canonically a scumbag. We love to see it. Visionary. 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 Zander, canonically a visionary. Visionary. If Lysander takes over a European nation, can you please give the citizens AC? If they earn it. Who's that?
I sprang upon the swift ship in the form of a dolphin.
Ooh.
Pray to me as Apollo Delphinius. Also the altar itself shall be called Delphinius.
Ooh. Okay, we built the Oracle, which is fantastic.
Poets have been mysteriously silent on the subject of cheese.
Can I just say, this is really beautiful in terms of, like, positioning for something. Like, this is really, really beautiful. The fact that we've got a mountain here, which is, like, breathtaking. We've got a breathtaking mountain here. And then we've got the actual, like, classical temple here, surrounded by a jungle. The Oracle here, which is kind of... That's kind of goated. It's kind of really cool. Oh, we've got a great person to claim. Oh, a great... Oh, Hypatia!
Dedication to the ways of science has attracted a great scientist to our civilization.
Here we go. So immediately we got Hypatia to give us a science boost, which is good. Who is that? Who are you?
Pela graça de Deus, nós somos João, rei de Portugal. Bem-vindos sejais.
Portugal. Portugal. This is our first time encountering Portugal. It's an honor to meet you. We have a feast of olive oil and codfish, grilled sardines and castella. Will you come and listen to the fado with me? I'll sample your hospitality. Ooh, Fized, thank you very much for the Jelly Labs. Two things. Civ is 90% off on stream and it's mine now. I just woke up from a fucking nightmare and zapped back into high school in 2014 to 16. Anything but high school. I have no idea how Portugal works, by the way. I have no idea. Braga? Do you only have one city? Are you dumb? I'm going to send a delegation. No, there has to be more. Is this all of them? Also, anything but high school. If I had to go back to Incubus High again, I would not. I would not. I struggled to get along with people in Incubus High. Like, I really struggled to get along with people in Incubus High. Like, woo-wee. 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 It's only 12 turns for Stonehenge. Not even gonna lie. I'm kind of, like, high-key thinking that maybe we just take Stonehenge. Like, we have, like, no points towards a great profit. And I feel like... we don't need our own religion. We could build a holy site, but I just feel like then it's not really that key to us right now. I think having culture is probably going to be more important. Because we've got everything we need. Maybe we go with the ancient walls. Let's just take some ancient walls for a minute. There we go. Anybody who's high school the golden years is straight neurotypical because the rest of us weren't having a good time. I think it's good. Yeah, we haven't run into Catherine de Medici in the longest time. I'm actually kind of happy about that. No, I feel like anyone who says that they were like the golden years peaked in high school. Everyone who I knew that was popular in high school is not having a good time in the rest of their lives. Like, legitimately, everyone that I know from high school that liked high school has never hit the highs that they did in high school. And I know that sounds very, like... I don't want to say bitter, that's the wrong word. But, like, I know that sounds very, like, oh, you get what you get type of beat. But legitimately, it does just feel like people who had a good time in high school or, like, loved high school peaked in high school. I just don't see, you know, that. I did have a good time at that age, except for the bullying. But, right. Yeah, I mean, I had a good time at that age. Kinda. Culture. What culture do you produce? You have no culture. Well, I guess I could build something cultural. We could build you a theatre square. I mean, what do you get? I guess you could... Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no. No, we'll leave that a hot minute. We won't build you a theatre square yet. No, I never quite managed to... How do I put it? High school always felt like one of those type. They have chocolate, I must have it. Zander and his sweet tooth demand chocolate. Where else has coffee? Nowhere else has coffee. Might as well make the industry here. There we go. Actually, would we get more finance for the monopoly? Yes! We have a monopoly on luxury resources, which is coffee. Oh! Every luxury resource we can start monopolizing. Because we're the only ones on the continent. We're the only ones in Europe, so we can have... We've got the monopoly on coffee.
Building blocks of the universe are fire, water, gravel, and vinyl.
I miss having a lot of free time. It might be used for luxuries rather than necessity. Yeah. 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 Life was simpler, but also somehow more complicated. Are you guys entirely coastal? Because if you stay coastal, I might just have to start building catapults. Oh, please tell me you've been silly enough to do that. Please. Please tell me you haven't built inland. If you haven't built inland, I'm going to take you apart piece by painful piece. And I'm going to revel every second that you're broken. Please tell me you didn't build inland. Just stay on the edge there and let me rip you apart.
May I suggest that...
Silence, advisor. Please tell me you made that mistake. Did you make that mistake? Did you? You did. You did. You stayed on the coast. Oh. You didn't go inland. Well, that's a terrible mistake on your part, isn't it? Well, let's see. What should we look at building in Takamatsu? We do have a government plaza completed in Takamatsu. But I think that we should probably look at increasing its productivity a little bit. We'll start on... we could build an audience chamber to give amenities and housing. We could get a warlord's throne to give us a government title and gives the Republican political card. Capturing an enemy city grants 20% bonus production in all cities for 5 turns. The Ancestral Hall. 50% increase in production towards settlers in this city. Takamatsu's not going to be kind of a breeding city, though. We'll go with a warlord's throne. My eyes hilted awake. Thank you. Look at this little jelly being like, ha 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 ha. These streams are a religious experience for me. We'll take extra culture. Some jellies really go through it, these streams, you know? Some jellies really just sat here being like, I'm trying to live, bruh. I'm trying to live. Oh, what's going on over in Buddha? Didn't realize there was shit going on here. Well, now I have to eliminate you. Don't go pillaging my city. Terribly rude. I wonder why. I have no idea why, and honestly. These are rather mundane streams, in my opinion. Ooh, we could buy a settler. Ooh. Right. Ooh. Actually, that... Oh. Kyoto. We buy a settler out of Kyoto. We settle the opposite side of the mountains. Yeah. Yeah. I see the vision. Yep. And hey, Dandelion Burdock, thank you for the super. Dropping by as a jelly puddle, as it is hot, but I hope you're all doing well and keeping hydrated. Mwah to all of you. Hey, thank you, Dandelion Burdock, and I hope you are doing wonderful, even if you are a jelly puddle at this time. No, things have been hot, but trust me, things in the club are hotter right now. Things are a little spicy in the club right now. The Netherlings are dealing with some warlord Lysander. Teehee. What are we thinking? Oh, who the hell are you? Muscat. Yevron? Oh, there are other... Oh, there are other cultures on this continent that aren't mine. Well, now I have to purge them. Well, there are... Well, unfortunately, there are people who are different to me here. So I've got to destroy them. Unfortunately, these people are different from me, so they can't be allowed to live. No, this is kind of beautiful, though. Rubs hands. Me summing up history in a nutshell.
People who cannot find time for recreation are sooner or later to find time for illness.
True. I'm thinking we build something here, or we just take Hong Kong. Who's allied with Hong Kong right now? Hong Kong! You have no suzerain. Well, that's awkward, isn't it? You have no one to come if you, well, that's a little bit awkward. Hey, looks like no one's gonna come help you if something bad were to happen. I mean, you just sat there minding your own business, and I mean, you know, if no one came, if you were to scream for help, you know, you just sort of sat there. It's really awkward because, you know, I'm fine, and I'm sure you're fine right now, but you know, if you would need help, if something bad were to happen. Lysander became a mob boss. Now we're crossing over two different characters there.
People believe that if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Engineers believe that if it ain't broke, it doesn't have enough features yet.
You've made a foolish choice with a lack of alliances, and now I must exploit it. I mean, they're sat right on the door to my kingdom. You see that, don't you? You know, we do have Nalanda bending the knee to us currently, if I'm right. And with Hong Kong having no alliances, this would be a very easy declaration of war. We could use Nalanda's resources to push on Hong Kong, and we might be able to get through without it costing us anything. We'll have siege engines produced in the next turn. We'll get the catapult working. 7 turns. We'll start on... Celestial navigation is something for later on. For now, we'll focus on... What? Mathematics? Apprenticeship? Mathematics. How are we doing in terms of tech? We're leading with a 35 per turn, unmet, and then 8.2. All right. Do you have any movement? Next turn, we're declaring war on Hong Kong. Any Hong Kong jellies watching, I'm very sorry. What did we get for that? What did we get for that? Did we get something for that? Hong Kong jellies, I'm deeply sorry. I deeply love and respect Hong Kong. But you're kind of in the wrong place at the wrong time. And you sat right on the edge of my kingdom. And you don't really have any friends right now, so, oopsie. You know, it's like that old saying, a bully tends to have few friends when they need them the most. Except, I'm bigger and stronger than everyone. Alright. While they're at war and all tied up, we're going to be very smart here. Have our boys go to war just at the right time. We'll have our settlers sneak around these mountains, settle on the other side here, build another city there, take Hong Kong, and what this will do is we'll create a really strong nation. We'll take... Ooh, and then we'll take all of here. We'll fill up this land. I think we've got the continent, because only Portugal has got land here, and they've been forced to stick to the coast. I'm not sure why Portugal didn't head inwards, if I'm honest. Because maybe it's because of how close they spawned to Hong Kong and Yevron, that they couldn't settle outside, so they've been choked out. And we're okay with violence, so they're kind of being little bitches. I think that's it. I think they just don't want to commit violence, so they've acted like little scaredy cats. But, like... I think we kind of just need to push. I don't see them as being able to... You develop so fast? Yeah! Ooh, mine. That settler's mine. Now... Now, can I kill you? I can't kill you in one strike. If I could, I would. But I can't. So I shan't. But I do wonder where you're going to settle, buddy. Because, like, this don't look very friendly to me. This looks like a bad neighborhood to settle in. You're in a pretty bad street right now, buddy. Not a good street to be at. Wow, Hong Kong doesn't have any walls. That's unfortunate for them. Oh, I mean, I sure would hate to be in the... Oh, hey, a builder. That's mine. I mean, ooh, they've got a chariot coming, though. Good thing we spotted that. I mean, seems like an awful inconvenient position to be in. Seems like an awful terrible place. I think we just lucked out by having very weak neighbors. Can't pass through O block without getting caught in the crossfire. Listen. You're right. Oh, great person. Oh, another scientist. Who did we get? We got Zhang Hen. What do you give me, Zhang Hen? Eureka for Celestial Navigation, Mathematics, and Engineering. If they're already triggered, instead it completes the tech. Okay. Works for me. Boom. That works for me. We got a little scientist out of it. Ooh, this is going to be a little bit tricky, but I do think that if we... Here we go. We'll lay down some fire on their chariot. Walk our builder to 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 so they can't be attacked. I think we might want to have our... I think we might want to have this guy lay low. Are you guys, like, coming to help in my war? Like, what's the deal here? Ooh, I think we do need to pull back from the barbarians all the way to the south. We're going to get in trouble if we stay there. Here we go. Okay, this is what we want. If they're splitting focus, then we're going to be okay.
Without mathematics, there's nothing you can do. Everything around you is mathematics. Everything around you is numbers.
All right, jellies. Now you get to see me do some devilish big brain plays. So the swordsmen are now going to take the attack on Hong Kong directly. Which doesn't look like much to start off with, but it is going to be a big sort of knock against them. Next up, we could fire on Hong Kong, but instead we're actually going to use the chariot. And just sort of shoot at them there. Next, how much is it to requisition 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻? 320. Okay, that's not enough yet. But I do think that, like, as long as we stay at war with Hong Kong, we're going to be able to kind of walk this. We could probably pull our archers back one square after the attack by the chariot, but I do want to wait just a second to give them a little bit of a chance to make a mistake. What we will do is we'll sit the builders here. We'll sit our settlers here, so they might get tempted to break off and try and cross the river to steal our settlers. If that happens, it gives us a free attack. We'll use the settlers to just explore around here. The continent's bigger than I gave it credit for. I thought it stopped after the mountains, but it is what it is. I do not like how slow the going is, though, to get up here. We're going to need a road at some point, but that's something to worry about next turn. I'm hoping that Hong Kong makes the mistake. Ooh, the Empire of the Seas brings you spices from the Indies, silks from China, gold from Africa, and a little balako from home. Welcome, welcome. Your delegation's welcome. See how big I am and join my war. Oh, you parked awful close to me. They made the mistake. They crossed the river. Okay. They made the mistake I wanted them to. Okay, they crossed the river to chase after my little guys. So that's perfect. We've upgraded. This is going to be good. So because they've crossed there, I don't think they're going to be able to get my little guys next turn. But we are going to be able to take shots at them with the archers. So we kind of baited them a little bit. Zanzibar really need... Zanzibar really needs to start acquiring a little bit more land this way. Because, like, not going to lie, they're kind of underproducing. We need more iron. How much are we getting per turn? 2. Okay, don't get the kill, don't get the kill, don't get the kill, don't get the kill. Damn it. Okay, that's fine. We distracted them for enough time.
Those who in quarrels interpose must often wipe a bloody nose.
You keep forgetting. It's Zanzibar. I don't forget the name for it. What are you talking about? That sounds like heresy to me. Is that heresy? Apostasy. Major victory. I do want to keep Hong Kong kind of on the back foot. what we'll do is we'll send our builder here. Our builder's kind of working as a scout right now. And... ooh. Could we... we need... we've got one envoy to send. We'll send it to Yevran. I'm hoping that if we can flip Yevran, we might be able to just win this war without ever firing a shot. These boyos just have to stay there. Alright, jellies. 𝓂𝓾𝓻. Indeed, it's 𝓂𝓾𝓻. Oh, damn it. Kill him. There we go. There we go. We have taken a bit more damage than I like, though. I think we might have to... I think we might have to back off a bit. I know. I'm not too happy about having to back off here. But... oh, but that's some prime real estate. But I do think that we might need to. Hong Kong's a little bit too entrenched, and there's too much jungle around it. I don't like the idea of splitting the continent, especially when we've already got so much. What if we, like, hit an encampment there? And that... I mean, that... I mean... we could maybe interpose just a little bit. I mean, an encampment right here. And then whenever we build a unit, we could just send it straight there in 2 turns. And, I mean, it would let us have something in the center of the continent. And it would and then it would... I mean, militarily, it's the sound choice, really. Jellies.
I cannot imagine any condition which would cause a ship to founder. Modern shipbuilding has gone beyond that.
I'm simply promising a bright new future. So what if it has a cost? Everything does. Would you not pledge yourself to me? Would you not entrust me with your hearts? I shouldn't be into this. And yet. Sendai. An aqueduct might be useful, but I actually think that hanging gardens could be good. Increases growth in 15% in all cities. Sounds good. We'll put it here. It's going to eat into our housing a little bit, but it increases overall growth. So what we'll do is we will fortify. Have these little jellies go to market. And by go to market, I mean just slide down south. Portugal might end up being... Portugal might end up being our big problem. Portugal might just end up being our big problem. Oh, Portugal. Don't make this difficult for me now, Portugal. Don't make this difficult. I mean, what's their population? 12. Our population is 6, 9, 12.
And all I ask is a tall ship.
17.
A star to steer her by.
Oh, wait, no. Wait. 6, 9, 12, 17, 23. My bad. I forgot that the Hungarians existed, because they don't. Because that culture never existed. Mm-hmm. Yep. There was never a Hungarian culture, and if anyone asks why or what that is, then no one knows. Why? Occupied original capital's penalty. Then no one knows that I occupied an original thing's capital. They never existed. Ooh, a great scientist. Euclid. Ooh. Well, let's do this. Mathematics and one technology from the medieval era. We'll take our little buff there. This is awkward because I would like to settle my unit there. You know what? It's fine. We will worry about that next turn. Two more turns and we'll have our garrison built. After that, we can start funneling units directly into Hong Kong. Although they are kind of geared up for war.
Is the version of past events that people have decided to agree upon.
Not that I blame you for removing my people. Oh, look. Hungary got kind of a raw deal. I'm going to say that. Right. Hungary got kind of a raw deal. Because they had a flood and a hurricane at the same time. So it destroyed all of their defenses and gave them nothing. And I'd just stolen their one, I'd stolen their one, whatchamacallit? I'd stolen their one settler. So, like, I get it. But the thing is, they were in a weakened state. And you really can't expect a creature like me to not be opportunistic when my opponent's in a weakened state. I mean, come on. We all know that the Incubus doesn't play fair. I never have. We were doing them a favor. We kind of were, though. If it wasn't you, it would have been someone else. Exactly. It would have been barbarians. You know what? Let's attach our catapult to our settler, and we'll have them both go to war together. That's a pretty large population Hong Kong has there. A population of 6. Woo! Those are some very, you know, those are some very, idle hands right there. Some very idle hands. You know? You know what they say about idle hands? Devil's work and all of that. Might be a good idea to find some work for them. You know, in a coal mine or a factory or a... Hungary really went hungry. That, I mean, true. They lost out.
Completing the construction of this building has inspired our policymakers. If we choose to institute this new policy in our government, it could greatly help our people.
So, the Netherlands have discovered war. Alright. Walk this over the river. The troops here can get ready to begin. Here we go. Hong Kong's days are numbered. Takamatsu... I feel like they need to breed. Can you guys breed more? Build a granary so you can breed. Oh, our culture's sending us up so quick. Netherlings, what are we thinking? I'm thinking the financier. Or maybe Amani, the diplomat. Amani... I want you to go to Yevron. Make them understand why we're the better option. We're going to isolate Portugal. It might look like we're fighting a war here right now. But in reality, we're not. In reality, we're finding an excuse to move units adjacent to Portugal. So that way it looks natural that they're so close. That way no one's going to have any questions. Portugal aren't going to turn around and ask my troops to leave their borders if we're fighting a war adjacent to their borders. You get what I'm saying? They're not going to sit there and have an issue if it looks like we have a reason for being there. Oh, they have wall. Oh, you finally got some fucking walls. Good for you. No, you don't. Are those? No, those aren't walls, are they? No, they're stones. They're a fence. I don't mean to speak ill of your civilization, but Zander, what? What? I'm a good devil. They're choosing to fire at the archers. Ooh, we discovered apprenticeship.
We're all apprentices in a craft where no one ever becomes a master.
Jellies. Fire up the catapult. Now. This is good. Okay. Ooh, we got another scientist. Mine! Why are we getting scientists so fast? Is it just me, or are we getting... We're getting scientists very, very fast. Very, very fast. Our science income's only 42. 42? Oh. Third place is 10. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Wait a minute, I see. Oh, wait, I see. Wait a minute, I see. I see. It's 600 BC and we've got... It's 600 BC and we have apprenticeship and machinery. We're also about to open our first university in 600 BC. I realize I may have made some sort of a mistake here. Start breeding. I think I might have made it uh-oh somewhere along here. I'm not sure where in society I made the mistake. But I think at some point having all of these people together may have done something. I'm letting them work on a common cause. It's the highest calling any being can have. To serve me. Oh, they built walls. Well done. Well done. You built... Well done. You built walls for me to have to knock down. I hope they're proud of themselves. They brought walls, I bought a catapult. Alright. 2 turns until a swordsman is complete, and then we'll finish them. If they have any sense, they'll start firing on my catapult. Something tells me they lack sense. We'll start with the sheep. Over there. This builder can have a cheeky peek over that way. Yep, knew it. Oof. Oof, that's a lot of damage.
Man suffers only because he takes seriously what the gods made for fun.
It would be too dull to just march into their cities. You are correct. Look at you, darling, always finding the bright side of my conquest. Okay. Minor victory. City needs food? Oh, Takamatsu's out of food. Ah, they'll have a granary in 2 turns. They'll be fine. They'll have a granary in a couple turns. They're good. All right. Ooh. Ooh. Sounds fancy. Mahavina? Sounds fancy to me. Get those sheep pens up and running. Now jellies. I'm thinking that we might want to start on... Well, I don't want to do another builder yet. We'll do another builder. One more at Yevran. Yep. There we go. Yevran now bent the knee, which means they're going to fight alongside us. We'll... I don't want to fortify. Yeah, we'll have to fortify. Fortify for 1 turn. Next, we will have the settler break off. And, oh, we get a new policy. Campuses get bonus. They'll probably kill the catapult on turn. But, like, I'm thinking that maybe Yevran moving in might help. Oh! Oh, they fucked up! Oh, they went for Yevran instead of my catapult. Oh, wait, they did go for my catapult. Oh, but it's not enough for the kill. That's enough. That's enough. The catapult's going to survive. Oh, that's a big mistake. That's a big mistake. Jellies. Huge mistake. Huge mistake. Promotion. Bonus when defending. We got a great merchant. Ooh.
A great merchant has come to our civilization.
Misty Netherbrand is still streaming. Damn straight.
Which will help our
the other countries to compete with for resources probably didn't have many advantages at the start, so you probably advanced pretty quick due to certain advantages you had. I killed everyone. I killed everyone. Everyone who I had to share with, I killed. And that makes me better. That makes me better than them. Well, time to build a commercial hub. What do we think? I'm thinking by the river. I'm thinking we do a commercial hub by the water. Truly is beautiful. That's a ruler mindset. I could have shared with Hungary, but I killed them. Because I deserve more than they do. Because the option was share or don't share. I didn't want to share. Minor victory. You know what? Let's do the attack anyway. I know, but I thought we weren't acknowledging their initial... Oh, true. Good point. Good point. I mean, there was no one else ever here, ever. The other Nick... Good point. Good jelly. Good jelly. You're very good. Put a mark on their file. Yeah, that's true. No, other nations had to compete with others for resources. We were born into a land of plenty that was promised to us from the very beginning. I personally think that anyone who says anyone that this is just you know, there was never anyone here. We just woke up and it was here. We just woke up and we just had all these cities. Are they gonna fire it? I think they're about to make an uh-oh. That settler just needs to get over to here. We'll start our next city. I think after that city, our next one should probably be like... I don't know, there's like a big gap of land here. But the problem is most of it's uninhabitable arid plains. Like, you can found like here, there's mountains and stuff, but they're just not really suitable for habitation. One turn till that population grows, so we'll just move over there. It's almost like some kind of destiny we manifested. So true. So real, bestie. So real. Oh, please don't kill him. Please don't kill him. Oh, I was hoping we could keep the promotion. All right. Game on. Cross the river. Fire. There we go. That's going to completely knock out the defenses of the city. Soldiers move in. You know, playing like this, we really could have been Alexander the Great. We really could have done a good Alexander the Great run. Playing, like, knocking the city-states is actually so beneficial. I didn't realize that, like, this was so good. Like, this is kind of too good. What will make people reproduce more? What makes people reproduce? I guess... Can I just order people to reproduce? I wish I could order people to reproduce. You know? Have babies now. Do make sex now. Reproduce. Make babies. I mean, I guess we could put in a maybe let's just build some walls. We don't really need them, but like... Financial stability and food? Well, I can't give them financial stability and food, but I can give them droughts and famine. People have kids when there's famine. It's called what is it called? It's like a lineage redundancy or something like that, you know? It's the idea that you know, in case anything ever happens, there's going to be like more babies. Repair this. You know, we'll make Buddha into a baby center. You know what? Let's make that city into a baby factory. That's a really good idea. Let's do the dystopian thing where the former Hungarian city is turned into a baby factory. Let's make everyone there reproduce by flooding it with food. And what we'll do is we'll flood Buddha with food and then entertainment. And we'll keep everyone in kind of a blissed out state where all they do is reproduce. In 500 BC? Yes. We can do that. Yeah, yes. Yes. Do you like... Hi, I'm Zander Netherbrand. I invented population control in 500 BC. I'm sure by 200 I'll get... I don't even know. Selective breeding up and rolling? If we can get to 1000 BC. Have Zanny lay eggs. That's the next option. I feel like I'm maybe the bad guy in this. No, that's ridiculous. I'm right. Katie Lysander's resident senior hamster. Thank you for the nether stare. What do you mean? This is your husband? What do you mean? Lysander's your guy. You clearly tacitly approve of these actions. Katie Lysander's resident senior hamster. Thank you for yet another nether stare. Just like, Although I'm just saying, in Civ terms, it's very impressive to have a baby factory made in, like, 500 BC. You know? It takes a special type of dystopia to kind of manifest baby factories at this point. Like, I'm a little bit impressed with myself. Katie Lysander's resident senior hamster. Thank you again for yet another stare. I mean, you know, I'm just putting it out there. You know, like, oh look, they're all dead. Get it? Oh hey, we captured Hong Kong. Well, good for me. Hong Kong's mine now. Well, look at that. Look at good old Hong Kong over there doing its thing. Sorry, what? More importantly, how? Well, what I'm doing is I'm taking this city and I'm flooding it with food. And then I'm also flooding it with recreation. So I'm going to fill the entire city with food and recreation districts. And what's going to happen is there's going to be nothing else for people to do except for reproduce and work the fields. And then as they reproduce and work the fields, I'll then corral them into being settlers and send them out over to create new cities. And everything they will do is simply breed with each other. And because there's nothing else for them to do other than breed and produce new population, then I'll simply move the population from this breeding city into other cities that need more population. So what I'll do is, you know, when I need workers in another bit, because Buddha's job is to breed, I'll simply take whoever I need from this large population and put them into whatever work role I need wherever else. And Katie Lysander's presidency hamster. Thank you for the nether stare. Oh god. My god. Oops. So the babies are going to be put to work immediately. No. The idea is they're just going to keep breeding in here. and keep making more like, look right now. They have a strong food surplus. They have a food surplus of 4.5. 9 turns and they grab new people. And that's not even including like what they've already got now. We're just going to keep breeding. We'll encourage them to keep breeding. Okay, like Zander's presidency. Thank you for the nether stare. They'll be grateful, I promise. We're giving the Hungarians purpose. You know. We're giving them purpose.
The purpose of education.
Their breeding
is to
stock.
Replace an empty mind with an open one.
You know, we'll build another. See, and now it's down to 4. And what else can we do? I mean, we could build in the forest, couldn't we? That might be good. Maybe. Oh, that'll help with production as well if we have a sawmill. And Katie likes Zander's senior hamster. Thank you for yet another nether stare. I can't tell if you're... I can't... Oh, there are Hungarians again, I thought... Oh, no, Hungarians are a heraldically Asian people. They're what's it called? They're like a substrate of Japanese people. You know, that's what I mean. You've angered the hamster. Can't tell if I can't tell if you're into this. I can't tell if you're like, oh yes, this is supreme evil, Lysander. Or if you're like, you know, I think we just need to bludgeon the regular old Incubus. Katie, I can't tell. At this point, I don't know. I'm just here doing my thing. What kind of bludgeoning is this? I just know I'm being bludgeoned. Well... Get him, Katie. I'll leave it up to your interpretation. Thank you. It's like art, you know? I don't know what I'm seeing or what's going on. The substrate of Japanese people is insane, Zander. What do you mean? This is why I said... This is why I said I walk the line of getting cancelled when I play this game. This is why, okay? Ooh, Hannibal. Grant 1 promotion level to a military unit. Ooh, that's good. This is why I said I run the risk of getting cancelled when I play this game. You deserve every bit of this, thank you. We'll get the real bludgeoning soon. This is just a taste. Why is that so ominous? What do you mean? What do you mean? Scary ass fucking hamster. This fucking scary hamster just in the corner plotting, cracking its little hamster knuckles. Being like, oh, I'm gonna get him. I'm gonna get him. The jelly hamster in the corner. It's like the hamster godfather. It's like the little fucking like mouse out of Zootopia, you know? You come to me on the day of my daughter's wedding. Asking me for a favor. Good, be afraid. I am. Oh no! The Hungarians! Oh wait, none of them are dead. Go back to breeding. Wait, repair that Oh, it was Takamatsu, actually. Oh, the Hungarians are fine. Okay, never mind. Go back to breeding. Breed more. There you go. Breed faster. Did you forget many of us are going to see you face to face at the meet and greets? No. I've been looking forward to it rather excitedly. Ooh, that would be a good place to settle. Oh, but I would get horses over there. That's also a good place, though. That would give me the river bonus. That's a bit close to Hong Kong. I actually think taking here would be good. And Realm! Realm, what are you doing jumping on in here? Realm completing a rainbow. Realm and Katie double teaming on a fucking rainbow. Alright, I see how it is. Get him, Realm. Thank you for the... Thank you for the Aka Chaka, the Aka stare. What's so traumatizing about seeing the British man donning his samurai attire and proceeding to try and take over the world? And what's so disturbing about seeing two of the greatest empires the world has ever known collaborating? What can I say? Please never study the blades, Annie, please. My days. My days. What do you mean? It's beautiful, is it not? Right, Realm? Right, Realm? Right, Realm. Wasn't that a Tom Cruise movie? The Last Samurai, but he was American. That was the thing. Although people actually make the mistake with the Tom Cruise movie, The Last Samurai, believing that Tom Cruise played The Last Samurai, when in actuality, The Last Samurai actually referred to the guy that Tom Cruise was like buddies with in that movie. Fundamentally, Tom Cruise's character wasn't the Last Samurai, even though he appeared on the cover art. The idea was that he was essentially witnessing the last days of the Last Samurai, and he was learning, like, essentially a piece of the samurai culture from the Last Samurai. Because, like, fundamentally, Tom Cruise never his character doesn't really identify fundamentally as a samurai, but what he does do is kind of document the Last Samurai and try to embody little parts of his culture that he can take with him back to America after he goes. And then they all die. Well, then the samurai dies, but you know, but yeah, people often think that it's one of those things where it's like, move over, Japanese man, the white American is here to teach you the blade. But actually, it was more of like a thing where, like, out of respect, he was trying to document the Last Samurai's final days. Move over, Japanese samurai. The white American Scientologist is here to teach you the blade. Sorry, I can't mention Tom Cruise without the Scientology. I can't. I mean, what would L. Ron Hubbard say? Neoga's the latest city in our sprawling empire, and the other civilizations look on in awe. You're in Japan? Just a reminder? Shit, I thought I was in Detroit. Fuck. Listen. It's fine. The people at Lawson act impressed enough when I'm able to ask for a bag by myself. It's fine. It's fine. Brother. I ain't even gonna lie. Bruh. Oh, a faith builder straight away. Kind of fucking goated, not gonna lie. They'll cut Zanny's Wi-Fi in 3, 2, 1. Nah, it's fine. No. They don't cut my Wi-Fi. No. No, they're more likely to kill me. Like, there's a handful of sentences you can't really say as a VTuber, because otherwise kind of the red dot appears on your forehead. You know? It's that one. It's that thing. There's like, it's like the whole thing where there are certain things you can say and certain things you can't say. Otherwise, the red dot appears on your forehead. You know? There's like certain things, right? You guys know what I mean? There are certain like forbidden phrases, you know? Yeah. There are. I know that sounds kind of crazy, but like, if you want, I can prove it. If you want, I could definitely prove it. Yeah, I could. No, don't. No. It's fine. Look. Trust me, okay? Trust me. All right? Trust me. Okay? For example, watch this. I think fundamentally there should be some form of a union, perhaps, for VTubers, which allows them to maybe have a base set of rights in regards to how they perform. I think that a VTuber union of some sort... Oh god, there it is! Oh god! No. If every other performer base has a union, then maybe VTubers should experiment with getting what... Wait, it's back. I just think unionization would create a minimum standard of treatment expected, but... I'm telling Zander, the scary thing is I'm sober. The shotgun is working. The goblin law. I love whatever's wrong with the game. Not me making a sniper dot asset on the fly so I can put it on my own forehead. Can I just say, I made the sniper dot asset on the fly. Like, I literally made this on the fucking fly specifically so I could put it on my forehead. Like I did it fucking live so I could put it on my forehead and be like, oh, they're coming for me. Here they come. Like, god damn it. Is Strimmer drunk? No, he's just like this. He's just like this. His mother had him tested. I love how you come up with these on the spot. You know what? I am such a lucky pick that they got me for VTubing and I was a fucking natural. Just saying. They got so lucky that they chose a random ass voice actor that ended up being low-key a bit of a natural. Other VTubers about to steal that, watch. For real. Watch them steal that shit like they stole my clicker. Watch them steal that. Watch them steal that shit.
The ascent to the highest story is by stairs, and at their side are water engines, by means of which persons, appointed expressly for the purpose, are continually employed in raising water from the Euphrates into the garden.
I love that you're a horror on and off stream. Yes. Yes.
Remember that people break down too, not just machinery. Invincibility lies in the defense, the possibility of victory in the attack.
I love how you guys enable my degenerate behavior. I want to say I appreciate it. Teehee. For a second I heard whore. Well, I mean, yes I am, but also, like, I'm your whore, so, you know. Oh, Sendai, right? Oh. Sendai has the amber industry, so they get extra faith. So we'll give Sendai with Senpai a holy site. So we can start building more stuff. And, oh, does a governor have a new title? Oh, they do. The cardinal will appoint the cardinal to Sendai. We are the same. I like to think there's a little bit of chaos in all the jellies deep down, you know? It's good. And skies are red. Thank you for this. Wait, hang on. Latches onto your face. Problem solved. Go ahead. You can talk. Immortal jelly shall protect you from the deadly red dot. Anyway, I'm cackling. I cannot breathe. My fucking days. My days. You know, I'm really glad that I have my jellies. For many a reason, right? For many, many, many a reason. One of them is that, like, I feel like the shit I say, I couldn't get away with at any other company, and I couldn't get away with it if I wasn't Gen 1 of, like, a company as well. And I didn't have my netherlings as well, because, like, the thing is, you guys aren't exactly the type to go, oh, well, I'm deeply hurt by this, by this shit. And I'm like, no. I have never known a jelly to, like, be thin-skinned.
The more will be the need for engineers in the field armies. In the late war, there were never enough sappers at any time.
Like, jellies tend to have quite thick skin. And I think it's because of the fact that you guys have had to put up with a lot of shit from a lot of different angles. Like, supporting the Incubus hasn't always been an easy thing. But the thing is, like, you guys are tough. You're so much tougher than, like, I necessarily give you credit for sometimes. And it's just the thing where you guys have such big hearts as well. Like, it's a rarity. You and I both know the sweet melancholy of the sea. Fuck you mean by that? Why are you friendly with me? Why are you being nice to me? You have grievances against me? No, you don't. Navigator's legacy. Appreciate civilizations who explore the world and dislike those who stay close to their borders. Oh! Wait. Do I fuck with Portugal? Oh. Do you think I could be friends with the Portuguese? I mean, I'm never going to know what your language is on GeoGuessr, but... Oh, but you have the pyramids. I kind of want those. And you have a lot of population I could take into breeding. Oh, Buddha has my... Oh, no. Oh, no, they have 3 different gunpowder mines. Oh, no. I need a drink. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's a breeding and gunpowder camp. It's a breed... The people of Buddha are going to exist to breed and mine. They're gonna breed and make gunpowder. That's all they're there for. They're just breeding and making... Their job is to fucking dig. That's all they've got. Whose fault is that? Their own. Although I do think it's somewhat terrible that, like, the one city they've got... It's so grim. It's so dystopian. Your job is to breed. Oh, we've discovered a resource we need. Your job is to breed and then send the children down the mine. The fact that there's 3, it means they all have to go down as well. Oh, wait, we've got... Ooh, what did we monopolize? 30 from Monopoly on luxury resources. What did we monopolize? Oh, amber. We got 2 for the amber monopoly. We got the amber monopoly, we have the coffee monopoly, and what is the other monopoly we have? There must be another monopoly that we've got. Milk, maybe? No milk. Bananas? They're a bonus resource, though, not a luxury resource. What else do we monopolize? Show me a breakdown. I think we can see a financial breakdown from somewhere. Great people, religion, 30 for monopoly on luxury resources. So they are all luxury resources. We have amber, which is a luxury resource. Coffee, which is a luxury resource. What is the other luxury resource we've got? Well, who cares? It's not like the working class will ever see those resources. You know, all I'm thinking right now is I want Nagoya to breed fast. I want that city to breed fast. all I'm thinking is they're not having babies fast. Now I'm sat here being like, I mean, look at how fast Buddha are reproducing. I mean, look at them. 7 population already. They were all dead a few hundred years ago. I'm just saying, they're hitting some serious TPS, thrusts per second right there. Well, we have a market now. What does this give us? Oh, a trade route capacity. Well, watch me shilly-shally my way over here. That's a new one. Thrusts per second is crazy. Well, how else do you measure? I'm sorry, do you measure a different way? TPS, I am fascinated by this unit of measurement. Thank you. I made it myself. Oh good, they're having more babies now. This is good. The populations are expanding. We'll fill out all of this leftover land. Ooh, there's even more gunpowder here. Hey, and Voltaire Belmont, thank you for the super. So, thank for putting the brackets in the official title of the stream. So, Perm Archivist has less headache from tired eyes. Love the upgraded allegedly. Why, thank you. It's just the sniper dot now. You know? I feel like the sniper dot just says so much in such a small, a small condensed thing. You get what I mean? You get what I mean, Voltaire? Like, darling, you see it? Like the little dot on the forehead. You know, you get what I mean, my base little netherling? Hi. Hi again, actually. Peak storytelling prop, right? I feel like it tells a beginning, it tells a middle, it tells an end. Ooh, 5 gold right there. Ooh, gimme. I'm thinking it might be time for more breeding. You get what I mean? I feel like... Who has excess population? I mean, Kyoto has some excess population. We can fix that. Oh, what is this? Must be on a tile with a land military unit. Must be on a tile with a unit that can gain experience. Let's promote our trebuchet. Because trebuchets rarely get to experience. I love What's Wrong With You. Thank you. I like to think that, you know, you enjoy a little bit of the spice, as it were. There's something about being a Netherling where, like, you get to enjoy. You get to be a little bit scandalous. You get to puff out your chest a little bit and be like, I'm a Netherling, you know? Oh, I should mention to you, little jellies, by the way. I think I'm having to travel on the 30th. So it might be that we miss a Sunday and a Monday because I'm off traveling. Or not a Sunday and a Monday. I think like the last day of the month, I might be off doing a traveling. Because let me see. Yeah, I think I'm flying home on the morning of the 30th. So we won't be having like our little day together on the Tuesday. Or no, the morning of the... Yeah, I think... Okay. So I'm flying home, I think like either the night of the 29th or the morning of the 30th, right? However, because I'm in Japan and the time is tomorrow, and I'd be traveling back in time when I get back to the UK, it might... The way I've done the math is when I leave Japan, I should end up back in the UK at like 5 a.m. on Tuesday. So in theory, I could still have a coffee date on Tuesday at our regular time, as long as I make it home. So I'm gonna see if I can get us a coffee date on the Tuesday. Because, like, technically I'd be traveling back in time. Or you could rest. Why would I do that? That sounds fucking lame. No, I'm good. I think I can actually, like, do it pretty easy. Like, honestly, I'm kind of not freaked about that because I stepped in from, like, UK time to Japan time really easy this time. Like, I've got my technique down for not having to miss time while I'm on the airplane. Like, deadass, I've kind of got it a little bit easy now. My trick... Okay. I'm gonna tell you my trick for the plane. Because I was telling one of the other boys this, right? And they looked at me like I think I was telling Lucy this, and he looked at me like I had like I'd grown an extra head. So my trick for the plane is this, right? Whenever I have to fly, what I do is I go to the airport bar before I have to fly, okay? And then once I go to the airport bar, I usually order like 2 beers, right? I have like a beer. No, sorry. I usually order like, yeah, I usually order like 2 beers, right? So I'll drink 2 beers at the airport bar and just chill at the airport bar for a while I wait for my flight, right? Like pretty standard thing to do. Pretty normal thing to do. You know? Pretty normal. Very normal, right? So then, what I do is I kind of kick it at the airport bar for a bit. And then once I'm done and I've had my 2 beers, usually they'll call for you to go on the plane. So when I get on the plane, what I do is I wait till the flight attendant comes around and, like, you know, she does her thing where she offers the drink. She's like, oh, drink, what would you like? Right? So then I'll usually ask after my 2 beers that I've already had before there. I'm usually like, yo, I'll take a whiskey, please. So I'll usually take, like, a whiskey. So I'll get, like, a whiskey or, like, a whiskey sour or, like, whatever they got on hand. Like, whatever malt liquor, like, strong liquor they got on hand, right? So I'll usually hit some liquor. And and then I'll usually drink the whiskey, right? And at that point, usually they'll give you a little bit of food afterwards. And then they do another round of drinks. So then when they do the next round of drinks, I'm like, yo, can I have some wine? So once that's done, right? I've had beer, I've had whiskey, and I've had wine, all in about the space of about 2 hours, right? And that combo usually knocks me clean out for about 8 hours after I drink it. And then when I wake up, there's about 6 hours left on the flight. And I'm good to go. and I've still got energy and I'm feeling all peppy. And by the time I wake up, usually they're serving more food. So my stomach dries out hella quick. So I'm just like, oh, round 3, baby. And then, you know, depending on whatever, I might have like a little beer afterwards to like, you know, a little hair of the dog. Yeah? Yeah? You still need to bug your company about your high-class seat for high-class revenue. What do you mean? I'm a shitter. Also, dog, I do the same thing for flights. Right, see? See, I knew you were a homie. I knew it. I knew you were fucking about it. I knew you were based. I always had you tagged as a based Netherling. Let's go. And Funeral Jar, thank you very much for the nether stare. Let's go. This is our drunkubus. When I get Rai back to mine, like later this week, I'm gonna drink with him, or he probably won't drink. He'll just sit in the corner in the cup chair and watch me drink. Maybe I can get him to drink. I might bug him into seeing if he'll have a drink with me on stream. My days. Oh, look, a fire. Netherlings, was that you? Teehee. I might want to open a new city up. You know, Laventa might be a nice city. Oh, hey, another great person. Ooh, General 𝓱𝓸𝓾𝓻. Tung sahur. Permanently reduces your empire's war weariness by 25%. Ooh, I'll take you. You're mine. Hey. The problem is we're enjoying a time of peace right now. Ooh, hey. Well, that's unfortunate. Hey, she's a VN general. Ooh! Let's go. Let's go. I think we're advancing a little bit quick on the science front, I will say. One more turn and we'll have another Eureka. You know, I am beginning to feel a little bit like the existence of Portugal is somewhat annoying me. You know, I think it's time we make the Portuguese a substrate of the Japanese, you know? Like everyone's Japanese, but like, you know, like Portugal was a part of Japan. You get what I mean? Like, it feels to me like Portugal was always a part of Japan. You know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure Portugal was always a part of Japan. Oh, what's your ability? 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Grants 100 faith and 1 free copy of the luxury resource on this tile to your capital. After this great... If we take the olives... Ooh... We'll take the olives. They're in denial they're Japanese. Exactly. I think it's Japan. I think Portugal is really secretly Japan. I think it's time for a reunification, you know? The way you harmonize with the music. Blame Banzo and Haka. When in doubt, blame that fucker. I've lost count of how many curse things you've said today. I think you mean how much I've improved the culture. How much I've created a beautiful, divergent culture. Now you need to breed. Build the watermill so you can breed faster. Stop wanting things. Breed. Why do you want amenities? Did I ask you if you wanted amenities? What do you need? 6 amenities of 4. There you go. You live on a river. 8 housing for 7 citizens. You've got enough housing. Now shut up and fuck. Excuse me. There, see? More housing. You've got enough housing. Now shut up and fuck. Dying. You've got enough housing, now shut up and fuck. Katie Lysander's resident senior. Got enough housing, now shut up and fuck. Y'all chose to watch this, by the way. Like, you woke up one day and went, that's my Oshi. Katie Lysander's resident senior hamster, thank you for the stare. I love this too much. I love every stream we get a new tiny phase. It brings me so much joy.
To tap into this potential, I suggest we try to maintain 2 adjacent farms to each plot of farmland.
Oh,
Feudalism
we've
came
got
the growth
feudalism
of
now.
Iron, until, at last, a fighting man resembled an armadillo.
Oh, this is wonderful. So we have feudalism now, okay? So now we get adjacent plots of farmland. They breed even faster, you see? So now they're going to be pumping out more babies. You see? Are we not joyous? Okay, now start digging. All you care about is breeding? Yes. You see, through population numbers, we'll crush our enemies. My plan is that what we'll do is we will literally crush our enemies through pure weight of population. 7, 5, 7, 4, 7, 2. We literally have, like, so much in the ways of population. We're literally outbreeding. Look, in the time it's taken us to get 7 here, like, it's only been a handful of turns, right? They had 8, 4, and then 1 there, right? So in the time it's taken them to gain 3 population, so they've gone 1, 2, 3. So they've taken 3 population in about 200 years, right? In the time it took them to get 3 population in 200 years, we've gone from like 4 to 7 here. We've gone 1 up here, so that's already 4. 1 here, 5. 6. And so in the time they've gained about 3 population, we've gained 6. So we're breeding at double their rate. And that's across more cities as well. So everything's kind of cooking all at once right now. If anything, the only thing we really need now is we probably need the population of Kyoto to start having more babies. But that's a time thing. In fact, let's encourage them a little bit. Let's give them a little. I mean, if they were just gonna, I mean, is it just me or did the mic die? I don't think it died. I think I just stopped talking. I think I just went. Wah! Nyoga. 3 turns from food growth. I feel like your feudalism's worth feudalism's worth more than that. Naval tradition. Ooh. Who do we do? Let's put one there. Are we on the topic of breeding now? So, the idea is I'm trying to use weight of population to crush my enemies. So, I'm thinking that if we simply produce enough children at a fast enough rate, we'll simply be able to destroy our enemies through outbreeding them. And what we'll do is we'll start adding cultural pressure or population pressure from like the weight of just simply pure numbers. Because if you look, Hong Kong's staying loyal to us, right? But I feel like our population... See, this is full loyalty, this is full loyalty. But I'm wondering if there's a way we can look at, like, a breakdown of their loyalty.
Rocks in my path?
Okay, here we go. No, I don't want to speak to you. I want to see your... Let's say Ogre. Full loyalty. Is there a way I can see the loyal... Oh, wait, we do this, and then we do this. Here we go, 11. So it's doing well right now. But I'm wondering if we can take a little bit of time and start pushing. Because population weight is going to be a big thing. So I'm wondering if, like, it could be a cheeky thing. Double the breeding rate? Exactly, double the breeding rate. Unlike my, oh, let's discover gunpowder. Unlike my voice zoo, in this case, I am not too lazy to fuck. Ooh, the samurai. Oh. Could it be? Actually, we'll take the granary first. Before we build the samurai. While you studied the blade. Or while you... Yeah, I studied the blade. The samurai! In 150 BC, there were the samurai. Yep. I'm wondering if it's time to destroy Portugal. Like, I'm thinking it might be time to send the samurai to destroy Portugal. The fuck is this ridiculousness? I think it's time to send the samurai to destroy Portugal, if you ask me. Yeah. Are you guys feeling like the samurai should destroy Portugal? Oh, good. They're having more babies. That's very good. Buddha's gonna have a lot of babies. I love every alternative history lesson from Civ. Why is this more of a Civ? Listen, don't worry about it. Actually, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, who's your suzerain? You don't have one. Ooh. Cheeky. It's going straight in my basket. Classical era ends in 10 turns. They did just lose some people to fire. Ooh. I am in a golden age. I wonder if I could do a golden age war on them. I could. I denounce you. I denounce you, Portugal. For your furs are fake. Your furs are fake and raggedy. I know the thrift shop you got them off of down on 29th. Your furs are fake and raggedy and your beard is fucking patchy. Alright? And you're bald under the hat. You look like fucking Joe Rogan under the hat. There you go. I got him. I got him. Don't you worry. Fucking showed him. Jesus, man, the Zander's man's roasted to a crisp. Wasn't even trying my hardest, just called him a little bit raggedy. Don't know what the issue is. Ooh, an aqueduct. Nah, we need the food. Hey, and Nerdy Archer T, thank you very much for the super. Hey, Zanny, been a while, but can I get a good luck or some encouragement if you're comfy with it? Of course, of course, darling. I'm gonna be up in the mountains for work for about a month, and we'll be missing your streams, darling. Of course, I'm comfy with it. Of course, I'm gonna wish a jelly safe blessings and all that. All right. My goodness, jelly beam, take a mwah, darling. All right. You better look after yourself while you're up there and stay warm as well, okay? No, get some good luck. You're gonna smash it. It sounds like you got one hell of an opportunity up there, though. Like, honestly, you get to see somewhere beautiful. You get to see somewhere beautiful. You get to go out. You get to explore. It sounds like you've kind of got something wonderful ahead of you. So just take full advantage. That's what I'm gonna say. I want you to take full advantage and enjoy yourself. All right? Even if it doesn't always go to plan, something tells me that you've got a really phenomenal thing ahead. So make the most of it. Go get him, Nerdy Archer T. Hell yeah. And speaking of going and getting them, what's that I hear, little jellies? My samurai should kill everyone in 𝓂𝓸. Why, yes, I agree. The samurai should kill everyone in 𝓂𝓸. That sounds like a wonderful idea. Why, yes, jellies. The samurai should kill everyone there. That sounds like a great idea. Be sure to like the stream. Not gonna lie, though, it does kind of make sense to kill everyone there. I mean, they're all just sort of sat there. I mean, what are they even doing over there? I mean, really? What's our suit? 3.4 food surplus. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. We'll just do some deforestation. You know, we'll leave them. Ooh, city ranged attack. Ooh. Shoot them. Zanderbar. Get them. Get them, Zanderbar. Thank you so much. I'm going to be working at a summer camp, so that's why. Ooh, nice. Ooh, don't get involved. Don't be one of the protagonists of a slasher movie. That's not good. Unless the killer's hot. In which case, go for it. I think the people of 𝓂𝓸 need to breed faster. They're kind of disappointing me. Real. Real. I think we should send a path to Hong Kong. You know, send a good old route over there. Why do I feel called out? You're not called out. It's fine. Cassie spell it. Golden Age War. You must have a Golden Age with a 2 arms dedication. Oh. Surprise! What have I done to offend you so? Oh well. If it's too late to fix this mistake, how regrettable. We must go to war. Well, sir. Well, sir.
You see, I have mastered the way of the blade.
We're going to step forward, go on defense, step to the side. Alright. We're going to be playing a little bit hardball here. Take the housing. Over in Kyoto, we're going to start on building another samurai. The samurai are going to march on the Portuguese. Takamatsu is doing good, but I don't want them to do too much, so... I actually think an aqueduct here might be really good. Because, like, it'll be a freshwater thing. Cities that do not yet have existing freshwater receive up to 6 housing. Cities that have already got so... You know what? Let's take an aqueduct, throw it here. It's going to help out with the food surplus, and it's going to give something for them to do. And also, not going to lie, an aqueduct flowing from a volcano looks kind of fucking bomb. We'll build some ancient walls over there. Hello, Incel Brand.
You make the mistake. Saying that I'm an incel implies that I am involuntarily celibate, when actually I have yet to find a woman who is worthy of bearing my expert and superior DNA.
Oh, is this to get 3 free tiles? Gain 60 gold. Your nearest city annexes this into its territory. Oh, beautiful. We'll get those olives. Boop. Beautiful. Free olives. And Sendai. We're going to work on a temple for Sendai because we get bonuses for just Sendai existing. Ooh, what do we get from there? The improvement of the farm, the bonus resources, bananas. Oh, yeah.
It's time to fire the catapult.
Boop. Oh, what happened to your walls? Where did all your walls go? Oh, did your walls disappear? All right. Tom Cruise division, march forward. Oh my god, sending the samurai against my enemies is so cool. Wait a minute. The samurai are really, really cool. Wait. Wait, look at them. They look so cool. I know this is nerd shit, and I know it's so kind of pathetic. But, like, having the samurai march against your enemies and, like, go through them is actually really awesome. Oh, there might be an attack coming from that direction now. Ooh, what are we going to do? Zander should have some more rice, because they're not breeding fast enough in Zander, so we'll give them rice. There we go. That's going to be good. Honestly, I actually just think some wetlands might be like... What would that be? What is that? 2 food. 2 food, 1 production. We'll move that guy to there next turn and annex a little bit of that into the territory. Buddha, I think, needs some walls. I'm realizing that right now we actually don't have too much in the way of defenses, so being a little bit cautious is probably going to save us a little bit of trauma in the long run. We should know that we love Netherbrand. I can't help but tee here a little bit, because it's like, look, we fire the samurai. Oh my days. The samurai backed up by catapults, and then the samurai gonna march into the city and be like, look at them. Beeping up the silly little noises. Ooh, the question is, do we keep Ivora or do we annex? I mean, there's 3 population. I mean, we're probably better off killing everyone inside, right? I mean, the location isn't great. You've got some spices, but you haven't really developed the resource. Well, I mean, rebellion in 29 turns. I just feel like I could farm this land better. Raise them. I mean, at the very least, we're going to have the entire continent bowing to us by the end of this stream. I can't believe we've already been at this 5 hours. Look at you guys, you fucking nerds. Teehee. Teehee. It's been 5 hours. Yeah, we've been at this 5 hours. All according to Kikaku. Ooh, a new general. Nice. Alright. We'll take a promotion here. Head this way. We might actually be able to annex this in... I can't believe I'm saying this, but like, one unit of samurai might actually be able to annex their entire society. We might be able to wipe out all of the Portuguese. With just... Ooh, what is this? Converts adjacent barbarian units to your control. Oh. Very sugoi. Very sugoi. Take that extra food resource. Okay, you're done. We'll annex that into Zanzibar. Okay, at least Zanzibar has a better food supply now. That's good, that's good. So Zanzibar has a good food supply. The only weak point of my empire right now is Nagoya, but I'm hoping to fix that soon. Sendai is kind of weak, but they're a religious heart. So, damn it. Natural disaster. Oh no, that's my breeding ground! Oh no!
Has both a tradition and a future. And we look with pride and confidence in both directions.
Okay, we get it. It's the Navy, you top and bottom. Okay. Oh no, my breeders! I mean, oh no, my citizens, my population, my people. Oh, another great scientist. Oh no, the innocent people who live there. Not who aren't specifically breeders. No breeders died though, so like, how's the food situation over there? Are we starving? Are we losing? Oh, good. Okay, you've still got surplus food. Oh, actually, wait a minute. Oh, I have an idea. Okay. We'll just move the breeders. We'll just move the breeders from there to there. So then the destroyed parts of the city where the breeders were working are now simply not being worked. And that should contribute to a food surplus if the breeders... We'll see how that goes next turn. But I might have just moved the workers to other farms and just had them start farming other farms so they can breed. So there's no interruption to the breeding schedule. I sound so evil. I sound terrible. Oh, here they come. Here they come. All right, here are the defenses. We might be able to, like, strike them, take them out. Barbarians? Where? Well, we at least waited till the floods had stopped. How is the... Okay, no, we don't have the we don't have the surplus I would have liked, but we can leave the breeders there for a minute. Actually, wait a minute, we've got the faith. Let's just buy. This feels like we're... Okay. This feels like a Handmaid's Tale. This feels like Handmaid's Tale, you know? Like, through faith we'll have a builder to repair this area, so that way the population can get back to reproducing as quickly as possible. Okay, we need to get some barbarians. I think what we'll do is we'll flip the barbarians over there so we don't have to worry about an attack from the southern flank. You're right. As they should. Guys, I watched The Handmaid's Tale. Am I an ally? Oh, you're right. Yeah. Not even gonna lie, though. First 2 seasons of Handmaid's Tale kind of fucked. Not gonna lie. Fell off after season 3. Like, fell off after season 3. Felt like they kind of just kept making excuses for, like, the main character to keep interacting with Gilead. Like, it felt like, oh, well, now I'm trying to... It felt like they were just making some excuses, you know? You get what I mean? Like, I get that you gotta keep the show running, but I'd rather have a character perspective change than keep, like, inventing reasons for you to need to go back. Like, not even gonna lie. I think it was, like, end of season 2, but she was, like, stood at the tunnel where, like, there was, like, a way out, and she had, like, a fake passport and shit. And, like, she was, like, she finally gets to escape the big evil country. And she, like, turns around to the dude. She's like, no, I'm not going to leave. And I'm like, bitch, what? And she was like, I'm going to stay and help others get out. And I'm like, girl, why did you just make everyone risk their life getting you to the border for you to turn around and say you changed your mind and you want to help people leave now? You could have managed that without getting everyone to risk their life getting you to the border before you made that call. Like, I get it, but you didn't have to come all this way to change your mind. Like, go! Like, I kind of just had this moment where I'm like, just leave! Like, bruh, like, low-key, you could have had that thought before, right? Especially in that, bruh, I ain't even gonna lie. Like, a certain point, like, after, I'm not sure when it was after season 3, right? But there was, like, a point, I think it was probably, like, tail end of season 3, maybe start of season 4, where I was kind of just sat there, and I was like, I remember this very specifically because I watched it after I first came back to the UK. And I remember I had a cheeky cigarette. I remember this very specifically. I had a cheeky cigarette. Because I remember I had a cheeky cigarette. That stuck in my mind because it was one of those times where I was like, you know what, I'm going to be bad and let myself have a cigarette. And I remember something happened on the screen, right? And I was watching. And I remember thinking, damn, low-key, this is kind of low-key trauma porn. Like, you know? I was like, low-key, this is like a little bit kind of trauma porn, not gonna lie. This is like low-key, like just a little bit. This is like someone's like, damn, I'd love to feel traumatized today. They didn't build walls. It's like you need to keep cooking reasons to put your character in bad situations. I could go on for days about the amount of that in today's media. Oh, for real. For real. Who are we going to annex? I want to annex the ghost fishes into my empire. Every time I walk in, I'm sorry. I hope work's treated you nicely, though. Like, the book it's adapted from was making a point. Right. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm not knocking the concept of the book. I think it's a fantastic concept. But it's just one of those ones where it feels like the writers had found that they'd had something successful, and then they felt the need to expand upon the concept, which doesn't always need to be done. Sometimes you can just tell a story and then have the story end. And it's better than having a story meander on, you know? Look at Game of Thrones Season 8. I mean, my God. Game of Thrones Season 8 didn't just kill people's love for Game of Thrones, it killed all of the actors' careers. It says a lot when the 2 most popular actors from Game of Thrones are ones that died after 1 season. Almost no one from Game of Thrones has managed to get work after Game of Thrones.
The real use of gunpowder is to make all men tall.
Oh, look, we've got gunpowder in 100 AD. Yep, makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. Well, time to annex their city.
Our people have chosen to create a city along the low coast.
Oh, they built along the low coast? Oh, I might as well just raise it for them. Save us all time. Oh, you've only got 3 population. Nah, no need. Bye-bye. No one? I mean, we could be part of the less than 5,000 people that watch Maisie Williams in iBoy. I mean, what a turnout they had for that. Woo-wee. Woo-wee. So how's Conquest been going? Oh, I've been loving it. I'm loving it. The samurai have taught the Portuguese fear.
The men of Portugal have learned to fear the samurai.
We'll take buttresses as well, because we'll start making dams. And ooh, what should we do for Buddha, actually? We'll build another granary. They need more babies. Buddha needs a higher population count. They need more babies. We've created a breeding facility here called which used to belong to no one. And the idea is the population only have farms and fields, very little entertainment, and we focus on making them reproduce as quickly as possible. And then we take them and we turn them into settlers. Oh, hey. Sailors and stevedores shout and sing shanties along the bustling wharfs in the harbour of Zanzibar. Ooh, Zanzibar's doing rather well. Look at that, Zanzibar. Beautiful. What? Yeah, so we keep them breeding. Ooh, we're in a golden age again. I think we'll take monumentality again so we can keep building. We just want to outpace everyone. How are we doing in terms of globals? 11 to 82. Ooh, bloody hell. That feels a little gnarly. Gnarly. Well, let me see. Let me see. I mean, the samurai does not fear the Portuguese.
The samurai does not fear the Portuguese.
I don't know why I find that funny.
Step away.
These are cut. Oh my god. The samurai are kind of OP, not gonna lie though. The fact that we kind of slice through units this easy is a bit foul.
The Portuguese will learn to fear the samurai.
It's going to turn into a 𝓂𝓼𝓾 fixation. Listen. Listen. Yes. Let's build an industrial zone. We do need an industrial zone at some point. And, you know, these people don't really need food. They need rice, but like, well, you know what? Let's buy this piece of land here. And that's beautiful. There we go. There we go. Okay, this is nice. I do like how we're really stitching together all these cities. This is nice. We could get Machu Picchu or Sendai, but Sendai does need its ancient walls, and I do think that having those ancient walls will be useful later on because we'll be able to turn them into a relic. My plan is to have this general disband the Ghostfish clan by stepping next to him, seeing whoever's guarding, using his ability to convert them immediately, and then, oh, bloody hell. Oh, it's Congress! Oh, we've been invited to Congress. Why? Yup, I have no diplomatic favor. But I would like to say that production towards buildings in this district, campuses, and then Chosen player gets more grievances. You. This is so cursed. Alright, listen. Unmet players generating more grievances.
Cities as a painter. Send him to our hills and let him study there what nature understands by a buttress and what by a dome.
Our people's discovery means we can regulate the flow of rivers, even in a severe flood.
Alright, this is what I'm thinking. We're going to move our swordsman to here. They're probably going to take a little bit of damage, but yeah, we can live with it. We're going to move our catapult. Oh, this is an ideal spot for the catapult, actually. One step for the samurai. Promote them so they get a little bit of extra defense against range attacks. We'll start on cartography. Actually, why not start on centralized banking? Yeah, you know, I feel like centralized banking was built around 150 AD. You know? Hong Kong. What does Hong Kong need? I think they need a settler. I think we need to start settling more of the nation. Nagoya. I think they need a builder. Trader, crossbowman. I mean, they could use something to help grow, but, like, they don't really have anything that's... Let's just give them another builder. When in doubt, just get them to build stuff. I do think that we're going to pull our samurai back from there. As much as I would like the samurai to chase, I don't really want them too tied up there. I think we're about to destroy Portugal. We'll start winding down after Portugal's destroyed, but, like, Here we go. All right. So we're going to convert the barbarian to a Japanese spearman. And then next turn, we'll... Here we go. Okay, this is what we anticipated. We knew they were going to fire on our trebuchet, but it's how much damage they can deal to the trebuchet, because there's a road going straight to their city center. I'm hoping the trebuchet can blow out their walls in like 1 or 2 shots, and then we can just have the samurai sweep. Okay, okay, okay. First shot. Come on, jellies. How much are we taking out? Like half? Yeah, just over half. What we'll do... Ooh, is that their science district? Ooh, let's pillage their science. Ooh, that'll be good. We'll do that next turn. Meanwhile, in Takamatsu, we'll just have them, like, have a builder. We've got so much going on in our empire so early on. Buddha. Can you guys go back to, like, having babies, please? Thank you. Okay, Buddha's back to having babies at the acceptable rate, but I would like to build, like, a dam so that... Well, we have to sacrifice some... Okay, where can we get away with baby building? A district built on the floodplain stream that prevents damage from flooding of the river. Though yields would drop. Yields drop. Ugh. Do we have to? I need all the we could just keep a builder there for... Who cares if it floods? Wait. Isn't there a... Fine, make a settler. No, no, we're not going... You know what? These people don't need fucking dams near where they live. They need to be having babies. And if they're not having babies fast enough to replace the babies they lose from flooding and floodwaters and floods, then they shouldn't be... They should be having babies quicker. If they're not having babies at an acceptably quick rate, then that's on them. They need to be reproducing faster. They're not reproducing fast enough, if you ask me. They're clearly not. Because they're not having babies at a good replacement rate. We'll get these samurai to move in. And we'll disband. Beautiful. We got that for free. TPS. TPS. They need to reduce the amount of time it cooks a feet to take it... yeah, right. Right. If they reduce the amount of time it takes to cook a fetus... No. 8 gold? No, thank you, sir. No, thank you. Be gone. Be gone with thee. Be gone with thee. I love how World Congress is just going to meet again and there's just going to be one less person sat there and I'm going to be like, haha, I don't know what happened. Tee-hee. Alright, eyes open, Jellies, eyes open. I always join at the strangest time when you say the strangest things. Listen, the idea is that we've made a city specifically for reproduction. Before Nita was a curiosity of scholars, but now our musket men wield it as a weapon for the first time in the world. I mean... Ooh. Get rid of them.
Go, my samurai. Destroy.
Oh, yeah. Okay. They need to reproduce quicker. I wouldn't have these same problems if they were just having babies faster. All right. Fire the trebuchet. That should destroy all of the walls. Very clean, very clean. We'll have the samurai step in now. Very nice. This should be their only city as well. I don't think they've properly invested in their infrastructure. They haven't. Okay, we're moving in. We get the samurai to step in now. Ooh, musket men. Ooh. We have guns in 200 AD. Oh, fucking hell. Well... Brr. Brr. Gra, gra, gra. Bra, bra. Skibba. Fingo tra. Gra, gra. Brr. Brr. Wild. Listen. Listen. Look, I'm just saying, we're doing our thing. Actually, I wonder what the spearmen evolve into. I normally don't bother with spearmen. Because, you know, swords for the win. But also, might as well take advantage. I mean, look at this place. They're in need of new leadership. I mean, come on, look at them. Let's finish them. Goodbye, Portugal. The samurai need you no more. I am told you are the conqueror of Portugal. That may be the reality. But I will never recognize your victory. Be gone. Well, sucks to suck, buddy. Portugal will not stand the test of time. Ah, why yes. Lisbon, Japan. What a lovely, lovely place. Lisbon, Japan. Although they did actually make the city quite well. The pyramids are right here as well. Although they did make it ugly somehow. Somehow they make the pyramids ugly. Which I'm kind of shocked by. How did they manage to make the pyramids ugly? 10 housing for 8 citizens. Good campus. Good schools. Lots of education. This is good. Oh, and we've got industry opportunities as well. We got... Oh, very nice. Very nice. We've got opportunities for industry. We've got good development. I mean, this place really does seem like there's there's a good lot of potential here. While we're at it, we'll purchase a builder to start remaking some things, you know. Obviously, it seems like there needs to be a bit of a change in management, you know. I'm not here to judge, but I am here to inform, you know. I think that's everyone on the continent now. It was me and 2 others. There were 3 here, now there's only 1. There was only ever 1 here. And it was me. There's no... From us scuffling over, like, this tiny bit of land here.
Papers and forms. The entire civil service is like a fortress made of papers, forms, and red tape.
Well. Shit. Time to sail the seas to conquer. First of all, we get rid of the barbarians on our doorstep. We fully colonize the area. We drive out everything that's not of us. Then we start worrying about what's over the seas. There's clearly one other continent somewhere around here. But for now, I think we get to enjoy polishing up the dregs. Sendai. Let's get another granary in Sendai. But we have been going 5.5 hours, so I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop a save right here. Because, hell, this is a pretty dope save, not going to lie. And what we'll do is we'll head on over to the Zatsu screen. And we'll start winding down over here. So, get over here, jellies. Get comfy, get cozy. Here we go. Here we go. I hope you guys enjoyed that. That was a little bit of Civilization 6. I know. It's a rare treat. I don't bust out Civilization 6 very often, but I will turn around and make good use of it. We will be touching this again sometime soon. And you guys know I have a huge love of Civilization 6. It's one of my nerdy little hyperfixation games. And I know you like to see me bust out the old Zander hat every once in a blue moon, just to be a little especially evil. So with that in mind, let me strip off some of this. Yeah. Let me strip off a little bit of the old Lysander wear here. Here we go. And you can go back here. All right, I'm back to being Zanny. Here we are. Yeah, with my silly little Netherlings in tow. Perfect. There we go. But I do hope that you guys enjoyed. Hell yeah. No, it was really nice getting to ramble about one of my little favorite games and hyperfixations. And honestly, it's just something I really love. I have such a warm spot for Civilization 6. It's just something that I feel genuinely comfortable playing. So thank you guys as well for just enabling me to play it and just keeping with me for all of it. Honestly, it's one of those games where we were playing it this time last year when I got to Japan, and it's something that I really enjoy us getting to play every single time. So thank you all. And of course, Jade Siders, now thank you for the 17 months. Thank you for being a cozy place that any jelly can return to whenever life gets too busy. And for blessing us with your amazing singing at the concert. Hey, thank you, darling. Thank you. And hell, I really did, like, it really was a genuine treat getting to do the concert. Again, I got to give Rai all the love in the world for being the thing that pushed me in that direction. And, you know, it's just fucking awesome. So thank you all very, very much. And of course, if you guys are up for some devilry, I will be back tomorrow. Okay, same time, same place, same everything. So with that in mind, all right, I will see you all then. So don't worry. I will be putting the stream up as well. I do need to put out a schedule for the week. Management have said that they do want me to try and get a schedule together, but you know, it's a thing. So they're doing their thing. They're doing their thing. But tee hee hee. But also Kiyotatsumi as well. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted jellies. Thank you to Kiyotatsumi, and a big mwah to you. All the love. Thank you very, very much. And of course, for those who have received, welcome to the Netherbranded. And again, if you do pick up a Netherbranded before the 17th, you do manage to avoid the YouTube currency exchange changes. So if you want to do that, then like that's a good chance. If you get a gifted memby, or like you decide to like get your Netherbrandedness, you're able to dodge the YouTube like exchange rate change. So you're able to do that. Just again, I'm gonna be like giving you guys little nudges towards the end of the month, just because of the fact that, like, you know, it's something I bothered to pick through the T's and C's to read. But either way, thank you all for joining me for this. And of course, this was an absolute delight. If you did enjoy, please do like the stream. It does go a long way. And of course, I will be back tomorrow. So until then, till the next, my little jellies, stay comfy, stay cozy, and I'll see you far sooner than you think. And Ramen Mama, thank you for the gifted jelly as well, Ramen Mama. Hey, I knew it. Yeah, I had to be lurking about Ramen Mama, Mama of Ramens. All right, jellies, with that, I'm going to go get myself some ice cream. Bye-bye for now. Bye.